Good evening, everybody. I see. Hey, Jason, how you doing? I just got back from the show a little while ago. Well, I had dinner first, and then I got back. I thought we'd come on and hang out a little bit and talk about what happened and didn't happen and all that good stuff. And got to see Jimmy there at the show and sent some stuff to him. And yeah, so I had a pretty good time today. Had to get up off early to get there. The show opens at 8:30 in the morning and runs till about 1 in the afternoon. So that means I had to be up at like 6 o'clock to get there. Get there on time, early for the early birds. But we got quite a bit of hardware, which is kind of nice, but it is what it is. But I picked up some supplies. I only bought one kit as a parts kit, so I didn't really see a whole lot there that I wanted that I was willing to pay for. Let's put a better word, that I was willing to pay for. Yeah, and we'll see. Got 7 people here watching. We'll get a couple more in, and we'll go over this stuff a little bit. Jimmy's supposed to come on. We'll see if he does that or not. Let me make sure my analytics is going. There's Jimmy. There's Lance. How you doing? So Jimmy will probably be in here in a minute. Anyway, as far as supplies went, I got 4 sets of the Morgan distributors. They're great, especially for the price. But for $5, it's worth it. My time is worth more than the $5 it would take to assemble a distributor for what they sell them for, and they work really well. And they give you the boots and stuff. There's Jimmy coming in right now. And get him up. There we go.
Put my shit around. There we go.
Yeah, the only kit I bought was this Pro Stock Thunderbird that I got for parts. It's all there, but it was completely built, and it was not built well. So
it was a Jimmy special, put it that way.
So we'll throw the body in the pond and see how it turns out, clean it up, and then but I bought it for the chassis is what I bought it for. Okay. That was about it. I bought some leveling thinner and some black 1500 primer, and that was pretty much all I bought today. But
shit! Speaking of paint, I left that paint out in my truck. Shit, I'll get it later.
And I'll show you the models I took here in a minute. But we actually we'll do it this way. We'll go through the models and I'll tell you what I won as we're going through. Hey Glenn, how you doing? Let me pull this up.
Yeah, pretty good turnout. So I liked that.
Okay, this was my 59 Cadillac, which got what's that one get? That one got a silver medal for the 59 Cadillac.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me get back over to the right page here. There was my 68 Firebird. That didn't get nothing, but it's okay.
It looks good.
There's my 67 Mustang. That one got a bronze.
That one was yours?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that one was yours. I was wondering whose that was.
Yep. That one was mine.
Oh, yeah.
It was the 88 Fiero. Didn't get nothing, but that's okay. There's my 67 Shelby. That was in the in the special theme class. Yeah. Did I get one for that or not? I think so. No. No, I did not. I don't think I did. What was that? Okay. No, I didn't get one for that. I was thinking I couldn't remember. There's my 82, the monogram Ollie's vet that I pro streeted. with the 66 Nova chassis underneath of it. We did get a bronze for the Superbird. We didn't get nothing for the A100, which kind of surprised me.
Yeah, the A100 was way cool.
We got a gold medal for the 69 Firebird here, Pro Street.
That was cool.
There's my Dazed and Confused GTO, which didn't get anything, which is fine. This one, I'm gonna blow this up. This one was really cool. It was not mine. This guy says it's his first time he ever been to a show, and he built this. His dad. This was his dad's car, 68 Chevy Nova, and it came from the factory with a 4-cylinder engine in it, not a 6 before. And it was just really cool. I mean, I've never seen anything like that. I mean, his paint wasn't best, but it's pretty good for someone who's never done this a whole lot. But yeah, it was really cool. That was one.
I'll give him
my cool pick of the show.
I'll give him this. If you sat that next to one of my paint jobs, his would look better.
And there was the promo kit, the 70 GTO that I redid. The Honda got a gold.
Yep.
And then there's my 87 Firebird convertible.
Yeah, that was cool.
There's the 69 Camaro. That was the 43rd scale Mustang. Okay, that's those. And let me go to new file.
See if Kevin jumps on.
And we bring up Jimmy's.
Yep. That took, Lord, that took 3rd place in the truck category. That's the Lightning truck.
And you get a second for that one, didn't you?
Yep, I took 2nd place in curbside for the Mercedes. That's the Tester's Mercedes. So that thing looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it is
Buick out there. I was surprised the Buick didn't place. The car that's behind the Buick, though.
I had a picture of your Camaro. I don't know what I did with it.
It don't matter.
Probably still on my phone.
The car that was in curbside, I'm surprised didn't place. Or no, wait. It got first. Was the Cheech and Chong Love Machine. And he had all the...
oh, here it is.
He had a bunch of cotton balls in the interior coming out the windows like it was hot boxed. I love that. That was pretty cool.
I put it in the file with Kevin's cars. Hit the share button, share screen, window, share. Go here, put it up. Come on.
See if Kevin jumps in. Kevin also technically got a pretty big good one.
That's Kevin's 69 GT 500 that he built in like 1998, 1999 that he gave to me. And I took it for display only and put it up there. And then Jimmy brought the Astro van that he had done, which they got photographed.
Yep. Kevin's Astro got photoed for the mag. On the paper, I put all of I was texting Kevin standing there. I put all of Kevin's information, and I had Kevin tell me a couple more things about the van for the paper. So it's got his name on it if it goes in the mag.
So in the magazine without him being there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the legendary stat. And here's your Camaro. This is Jimmy's USAC Camaro that he just finished last night.
Finished it last night. The orange peeled sumbitch is what I kept calling it. But I don't care.
It looks good. I mean, for your first airbrush job, it turned out really well.
If I wanted to wet sand it, I really could have. I don't care.
And you could wet sand it and then decant your wet look clear into a bottle and airbrush that. It'd be a lot better results. Put a little bit of leveling thinner in it, because that the wet look clear can go on a little thick sometimes.
Yeah, but it'll look good sitting on my shelf for me, myself, and I to enjoy.
But let's see here. Let me pull this back.
I also spent way too much goddamn money. I always tell myself I'm not going to spend a lot of money. I always do.
That's what the golds look like.
Mm-hmm. Got one of them last year on General Lee.
Got one. So I got the one silver, and that's the other gold, and then we got the 3 of the bronze. So it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
I had a good time. So it was just I didn't buy much because the prices were just so freaking high.
Man, I tell you what, they thought they had gold. I tell you what, but a couple people were pretty good about if I did package deals, they were pretty negotiable on package deals. That's the only reason I spent so much. Was they had one thing I really wanted, and they wouldn't come down. They wouldn't come off the price unless I did a package. So I bought a couple other things that I kind of wanted.
Yeah, I mean, they had the 67 Chevelle Pro Streets and the 66s for like $25. I mean, you can pick them up at $16 at any Hobby Lobby. Things like that. There was a AMT, one that was an AMT. Other one was 85 Puro kits, and they wanted $50 for it. I got 3 of them in one box for $20 last time I bought them.
Yep.
Thanks, Stout. How you doing, Glenn?
Yep. The only one I wish I would have bought was that new what is it? It's the Trumpeter, Monte Carlo. One guy had that kit for $30. I probably could have got him down to 25. Freaking by then I'd spent my limit on cash. I wasn't buying nothing else.
Well, I bought 2 kits this week already, so that was kind of my kit buying. But,
I wasn't going to walk over to the ATM either. If I started walking to the ATM, it'd get dangerous.
And Glenn says his first time he airbrushed, he sprayed House of Colors and never was hooked, never looked back, I guess.
I'd say I'm partially hooked because I love the airbrush. It turned out good. I'm still Jimmy Oleum. That, and I will say I'm kind of a lazy painter. So I probably will still have them couple builds where I'm like, I don't feel like busting the airbrush out. I'll just spray it.
And the guy from the Acme Club who lives in St. Louis now, he was there and he was trying to talk to me into going to Acme. So.
Yep. What was that feller's name that we talked to?
What did you do now? Your asshole van got photographed. That's what happened, Karen.
What did I do now? Yeah, your ass van got photoed, Kevin. I put all your Kevin. You may have gotten into a magazine without even being there. And Kevin, if they do put it in there, I'd already apologize. I forgot my rag, and there is a giant thumbprint right on the side of the van. There's a thumb fingerprint on the side of the van because I forgot my cleaning rag.
Yeah, Glenn, I'll use just about any brand of that, whatever it has the color I need. If I'm going to buy a line, I usually buy 3 colors from the line. I'll buy a black, a white, and a yellow. If they can't get those 3 right, there's no sense buying the rest of them. But if the black and the white and the yellow turn out good, then I'll buy the rest of the line as I need it. But yeah, I'll decant Rust-Oleum or testers or whatever I need. And I'm real lazy. I still rattle can too. I still got them right here. There's one right there. We're doing stuff like the undersides of the chassis and stuff. Yeah, this was all done. That was all rattle can. Speaking of which, that's the 79 Firebird. I got a lot done on it last night. Pretty much got the interior done. There's the dash. Got it all done up. Got my gauges put in, UV resin for the bezels, and yeah, so that was pretty good.
I stood there and talked to Wes forever. I mean, I'm stood there and hung out for a long time. Wes didn't have his booth up this time. Friggin' usually when Wes has his booth set up, I buy even more kits and spend less money. Friggin' he always hooks me up pretty well. I did buy a big tote
There you go,
full
Kevin,
of
since you weren't here. There's your Astro van. And there's your Mustang. No, I didn't find any kits for Papa. I tried. There.
I didn't see nothing he would be interested in.
It wasn't much in the way of classic kits there. There were some older ones, but nothing. The ones that were there, they just wanted way too much money for.
Yeah, I found one I thought he was interested in. It was $40 over what they're worth. I started digging through the guy's stuff, had the big bins full of stuff. I just grabbed one of his little totes, filled it, and made him an offer on a full tote full of 3D stuff. Bunch of 3D stuff. Got some of the little homies for my lowriders when I go display my lowriders and donks at the shows. There was one distributor I found in the tote that I actually didn't know was in there. I didn't put it in there. So that works. These are painted, but I mean, they're very well, like very nicely painted wheels. Couple sets of these small tire slicks. A bagged and lowered frame for the C3500. Really nice white wall Danas. Another distributor, an orange one. Where's the coolest thing I found here? I didn't even know it was in the tote. I just threw a bunch of extra shit in the tote, made him an offer on the whole tote. I think this might be out of a die cast, but I'll use it. It is a pre-plumbed, wired, everything. Ford big block Ford. I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin. After we were there for a while, I asked him if they'd let us, if I could. We could have entered you by proxy. They would allow it. A lot of shows don't do that, so I didn't even try. We could.
Yeah, I didn't know it either. I would have too.
By proxy. Say most shows won't let you do that.
Well, you'll be all right, Kevin. You got photoed for a mag. You'll be all right.
You got your photo. Yeah, you got pictures taken. So
big bag of brake calipers.
Cool.
I don't know. I threw a bunch of shit in this box, and there was already a bunch of 3D stuff in the box, and I just made him an offer. There are a couple seats, a couple different style bomber seats. I just made him an offer on the whole box and the little homies, because I thought they were funny.
Yeah, Kevin, if you've been at the beginning of the show, you would know all this stuff. Jimmy got 2.
Kevin, I sent you a text.
You got a gold and a bronze?
Silver and a bronze.
Silver and a bronze.
Pick that up too.
Cool.
Which I don't think I'm gonna end up opening it or building it, because I have a ridiculously large Dukes of Hazzard collection. So it'll probably just go on the shelf with all the Duke cars I have.
Yeah, it looks kind of like that one, Kevin, but I don't know sure if it's that because that's one of the what I bought was one of those Pro Stock T-Birds for parts. So Jimmy got 2. I got 2 golds, 1 silver, and 3 bronze.
I got the Galaxy too. I got the gooseneck.
Cool trailer. Cool. That's the clear one, isn't it?
Nope. I got the
That's
bumper pole sitting over here, but I bought the gooseneck. Then as soon as I bought that, the dude talked me into buying this, the pull trailer, which actually I got it for decently, really cheap for what they're
Cool.
worth. It's put together, but it's 3 screws on the bottom. I can take it apart.
Those Snap S Pluses come right apart.
Yeah, nothing's painted on it. The marker lights aren't even painted, so I pop it right apart, paint it black, and throw some wheels on it. Call it a day.
And there was a guy there had the GMC 3500, but he wanted $30 for a busted built kit.
Yeah. Oh, I would have bought that.
For only one would be the hood and the grill. And even the grill you can get online. You can probably get the hood online too, 3D printed. But
You need one of them grills? I got one of them grills sitting in front of me.
Well, I don't even have one of those trucks right now. I figured I'm not gonna buy another truck until I get if I have the hood and the grill, then I might get another truck. Yeah.
The 3D frame that's in that box I bought is for this truck. Yep.
Cool.
It's the bagged and lowered frame for that truck.
In fact, I got the other one in there. I could strip and I'm thinking about stripping and redoing. I wasn't happy with the way the paint turned out on it when I did it the first time. I got the Cosmic Sparkle color shift, and when I put it on there, it looked terrible. I didn't go back and strip it. It looked like a 4-year-old threw glitter on top of the wet paint. Is what it looked like.
What else did I get? I got the 77 Ford van.
Hey, Jamie G, how you doing?
I got this.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm ready to build that. That is freaking sweet looking.
Hudson Hornet, yeah.
Talk about trying to find decals and doing the fabulous Hudson Hornet out of it. So we got pickup truck. I think this is where my money went. Was I bought a bunch of brand new kits from that dude on the back wall, and that dude wanted retail for his damn new kits. Probably where all my money went. Daytona, sealed. And then we got Bob's favorite down here, GTO.
Yeah, Stock Creations. I got him subscribed.
That one too. So I got a small tire Mickey Thompson set for this thing. And then I bought a big ass bag full of Hot Wheels.
Hey, Jimmy G, I got 2 golds, a silver, and 3 bronze. So what I got. My Pro Street Firebird got a gold, and my Honda CBR 1000 got a gold. And the Cadillac Eldorado got silver. And then the Mustang and a 70 Firebird, and I forget what the other one was.
Glenn, to be fair, too, I work a shit ton of hours and I never buy anything for myself. And I don't really buy anything until I go to the Hot Wheels swap meet 3 or 4 times a year or the show swap meets. Otherwise, I don't buy much. Yeah.
If anybody wants to pop in with us, you're more than welcome. The link is pinned at the top, just like always.
I'm probably scared to pop in. I'm on big screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can fix
They
that.
get, they'll click on the live and be like, "Oh my god, I better leave."
Yeah, it's got lots of potential. That 3500. So a long time ago, they brought it out as a GMC with an outlaw style hood, and
And
it was a
instead of a dually, it had a Pro Street fat tire on the back.
yeah. So you can find those kits. They want like $100 for them. And this one was built and kind of crappy, busted up, and he wanted $30 for it, and it wasn't worth it for the two pieces that I would take off it and throw the rest away. Jimmy got a silver and a bronze.
Yep. I know. After you said that, Bob, and we left, I was thinking, because I built the shit out of them OBSs. I almost bought it and just gave you the damn hood and grill out of it, because I'll end up. I got a stock grill and hood over here from a parts kit I bought.
Yes, I'll go on. I'm sure there's 3D ones out there. I can go find the 3D parts and get Lieutenant Dan or somebody to print them for me, and then I can get one of the kits. And because that's what I want to do. I want to Pro Street it out and drop it down on the ground. And Jimmy got one for was a Mercedes and for his truck.
For the Mercedes, the Tester's Mercedes kit, and then one for the slammed F-150. Everybody that knows me there were walking around, they see me, they were all like, "Where's your stuff at? We didn't see any 4-wheel drives on the table. We didn't think you were here." And I bring 4-wheel drives usually every year.
I go with those rear well skirts on the Hudson Hornet and raise it with 50 meets under. Yeah, that's what Douglas said to do.
That's what I'm thinking about for it. I'm either going to do the Hudson Hornet out of it, or I'm just going to slam it down on some really nice white wall wire wheels. Something. Or I go crazy with it. One or the other.
Might check. SC Redlines might even have those Hudson, the fabulous Hudson Hornet stuff, because I think they've got some of the other cars decals.
I'm pretty sure Mobius has the fabulous Hudson Hornet, like a kit of that car. I think I've seen it.
Oh yeah, okay. Let me show you this one, Kevin. You guys that weren't here earlier. This was just a cool. What was this?
I shouldn't have texted Kevin. His van got photographed. You know how swollen his head is right now?
Let me pull this one up. This one was what I thought was the coolest one at the show. And not because it was the best one, but it was definitely the coolest one. Let me get down here. StreamYard makes it so hard to share anymore.
That is
there
way
we
cool.
Go. This guy. This was his first show he had ever been to. He didn't even know how to fill out, how to join the show or anything. He said he had a couple models in his car, and I explained to him how to do it, how to sign up for it and everything. This was a model of his dad's 68 Nova. It came factory with a 4-cylinder engine in it.
I didn't
The
even know
picture in the back is his dad with the car. But that, for me, that was the coolest car because it looked nice. It was the guy's first time doing the whole show thing, and I was really, really impressed with it, with him and. Stop sharing. That was my favorite one at the show. Oh, we'll probably be on for an hour or so. We're gonna not be on all night. It's been a long day. I got up at 5 o'clock this morning, so which is normally about the time I go to bed. Come on.
There we go. I want to
You
send
know,
that
knock
message.
yourself out when you send something.
Yeah, that was my favorite car there. I just sent you for obvious reasons.
Messages. If I can
I
pull
think
it up on a
I think we're parked,
computer, I might
man.
have to go. Oh, the Cheech and Chong one.
That was the coolest freaking thing there. How he had the cotton balls rolling out the window like it was hot boxed. I freaking loved that thing. Me and a bunch of buddies, we used to do that every Saturday night. We get high as shit and watch Cheech and Chong. Yeah, I freaking the Love Machine. I love that thing was freaking cool.
Here, so I can
Should have got a better photo of it, but I didn't.
blow it up a little bit. Who's missing the dingleberries?
Covered by smoke. License, man. I think it's on the bumper. And sir, what is his name? His name is Ralph. Fucking love that movie. Yeah, it gave me the idea to build that car when I get the 6.4. I'm either gonna do that car or I'm gonna try to recreate Eazy-E's 64, the Champagne lowrider from the music video. One or the other. I need to organize some stuff in here and get all these kits I bought put away.
And last night I did start on my 40 scale 48 Ford. So I'm doing this as a tribute to Scott, but I'm sure we'll have an organized build at some point. But I wanted to get right into it. So we got that painted last night with my red nail polish that goes on pink whenever you put it on. If you look at it in a bottle, it's red. And when you spray it on the car, it becomes pink. And it will look like the same color.
Nail polish is usually thick, so maybe when it's thick, it's red, but when it's thinned, it's pink.
Well, it's straight out. I spray it straight out of this bottle.
Oh.
I think it's just because it's not going on as heavy because you're not glopping it on. That it's not getting enough, and it's got a gold flake in it. So I think when you're spraying it, the gold is moving more to the top, so it's giving it a pink color. But it looks good. I'll get some bare metal foiled on that. Got a few things done on the wagon and Zoom last night. Cool. Yeah, I was tired last night. I was on it for a little while.
Yeah, I jumped out decently early.
This is the Sluggo. This is the AMT 143rd scale. Little bitty guy.
You see the car that took first in the small class? Like it was a little Hot Wheels. Cut up, put wheels and a 3D printed LS in it, 64 scale. That thing was freaking cool.
Yeah, I did see the 3D printed go-kart that's been at the same show for like 4 years in a row.
Yeah, seen that too. I noticed that a little bit. After you mentioned it, I looked around and I noticed it too.
The Demon I think it's the same. No, it wasn't the same guy. The Demon has been at the show at least 3 times there too.
I noticed that too.
Which is that's their prerogative. But me as I'm a one and done pretty much on a show, unless it comes up as a theme, then I'll bring it back as a theme build.
I'm pretty one and done, but the F-150 I've showed before. That was the first kit I ever took to a show when they were at the old place.
Nope, Sluggo, that's the little 1/43 scale one. Darren sent it to me. So I figured I would build it, and then when Scott passed, I figured that'd be a perfect build for Don or Scott.
Where do I want to start now that I have an open thing? I want to start this
3 o'clock too. Yeah, that's yeah, well, that was late, Jamie, because that's what 1 o'clock here. You're I think 2 hours ahead of us out there in Newfoundland.
I might start the van I bought today.
So
And the only reason I bought it was I wanted to try to recreate. Right now, what I've got, one of my favorite Hot Wheels that I've got is that one. And I might take that van and recreate that Hot Wheels with it. A big 4-wheel drive van.
all right, have a good night at work, Jamie. Sorry you have to go into work. Yeah, Kevin, I usually do a year. So like a car, let's say for example the '69 Camaro 12 scale. The first show it was at Acme. So it'll go to every show between now and Acme, but it won't go to Acme again, and then it can be retired, unless I go to a new show. Like I'm going to the new show that I've never been to in Franklin, Indiana, in 2 weeks. So all bets are off. I'll take everything I want to take. Yeah, here's the that rebuilder. I got the get Jimmy back off the screen here.
You're gonna scare everybody away.
It looks like he did a decent job on the chassis, but I'll still probably blow it apart and repaint it. But the body was a definite Rust-Oleum paint job. But so we'll throw it in the stripper, and because all the parts are there, we'll throw it in the stripper, and then I'll see about. I might rebuild it as something else down the road. But I bought it for the chassis.
I hope this van is complete.
And I'll probably, while I got it blown apart, I'll probably wire the engine and stuff.
Even if the van's not complete, I only paid like $15 for this one. I can make some shit work. All right, so.
Oh, you got the Thunderbird done? My Flame Camaro didn't go to that. It's already been at that show, so it didn't go again. It'll probably go to Indianapolis, but it didn't go to this. I had it at the show last year. At this show last spring, so it didn't go this year. I had it that spring show. I had it at the fall St. Louis IPMS show, and I had it at Acme. So, and TigerCon. So it starts a new rotation. I throw them in a 92% or 91% alcohol, so it pretty much either one will pretty much get it go to it. It just depends on how long it takes. I've got some Simple Green, but I never use it. I got that whole tank. Yeah, lacquer usually easier to get off. But I've got another one. If I decided I wanted to do that, I've got a whole another one of these kits unbuilt of the Thunderbird. It's the red one, whatever the red one was. I don't even remember. But yeah, I got where is it at?
Oh, that.
I had one of these old kit boxes. It was all scratched up, so I just filled it up with 91% alcohol, and just when I need to strip one, I just dump it in there. And usually overnight, the alcohol will take pretty much off. Yeah, if it's got hardeners in it, then it's a little different story. But if it's just straight lacquer or straight enamel, usually this will take it off. LA Austin will do it as well. It's not as harsh, but it takes a little bit longer. Hey, Chet, how you doing tonight? Most of the time when I'm stripping one, I've just painted it and screwed it up. So the paint is usually halftime. It's still wet when I dump it in there. So it comes off in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the frame is warped, but I'm not going to use the frame. I'm putting four-wheel drive chassis on it. Oh, Lord. That's a warped son of a bitch.
There's some hot water. Yeah, Jimmy Flintstone was supposed to be at the show today, but they didn't show. Well, it wasn't him himself, but it was a company that a shop that sells his stuff. But
Yeah.
they weren't there.
Yeah, I heard that one guy talking about it, that his booth, he wasn't there. His booth was empty.
So I wouldn't mind picking up something from them, Flintstone body, because I've always had good luck with those, except for the one I screwed it up. It was my fault. That's okay. I got another one ordered, so it should be here in a couple days, hopefully, so I can finish at 37 Ford. I'd like to have it to go to Indianapolis. I basically bought mostly supplies, Boston. I bought 4 sets of distributor and plug wires and 2 things of 1500 black finishing surfacer and a bottle of leveling thinner, and knocked the mirror off of Fiero, so I had to buy a bottle of super glue on the run because I forgot to take my first aid kit with me. Chase Elliott won a NASCAR race.
Yeah. I heard my brother freaking out over it upstairs. Elliot is my brother's driver. Jesus.
NASCAR just never did trip my trigger. Indy's usually over Memorial Day. Yeah, I had them in the boxes, and I stick a strip of a paper towel in between the two, and then I forgot. And I guess the box juggled, and it was just the right height that the car next to it hit the mirror and popped it off. I just glued it back. It didn't break nothing. I just had to glue it back on. Yeah, I just never got the whole making left-hand turns for 4 hours. Now road races, that type of thing, like those I enjoyed. This is one thing it did bum seeing a electric. That's one thing it did bum me today. You guys may or may not know I'm disabled. This community center we had to show in was very nice, but they had 3 disabled parking spots, and they had 10 parking spots for electric cars for EV charging stations.
Yeah.
Which would have been all right if it had been the other way around, but along the whole one side of the gym was all EV charging stations.
I've seen that.
Even a truck stop only has like 4. Well, when I was a kid, we used to go to the stock car races, the half-mile dirt track. That the car, you couldn't really spend more than $500 on your car. Well, it was in the 70s, but still, you couldn't spend more than you didn't want to spend more than $500 on your car. Because if you went to many races, that was part of the rules. The racetrack could buy your car for $500. So it kind of kept people from going out and buying, putting a $2,000 engine in a dirt car and running everybody off the road. There were 104 on the table. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? I'd have brought more, but the entry fee was getting a little steep on me, and I talked to them, and hopefully from going forward, they're going to have a cap on that. So, because I ended up paying almost $40 just in entry fees.
Yeah.
But I talked to several of the guys from the club, and they're going to try and get it changed to where it's $20 max. You can put, $2 a piece till you get to 10, and then after that, it's all the rest of them are free. Now the track where when I grew up at was basically a farm field that somebody went out there with a bulldozer and just started pushing the dirt up until it was in a big mound in a circle. And then they just bought cheap old bleachers from some baseball field somewhere and had them lined up along one side of it. That was the racetrack. It was right next to the airport. But yeah, the Formula Ones and stuff like that, I enjoyed that more where they're running an actual course, on the left and rights. And I know that some of the NASCAR things, they got those set up to do those too, but that's more interesting to me. But I mean, I would if I had the opportunity to go, I still would go probably. But it's kind of like going to a baseball game. I don't care a whole lot about a baseball game, but I like to go for the atmosphere. In fact, I only got about total, but maybe 3 NASCARs in my whole stash. I think I only bought 2 of them. Those were both Pontiacs. The other ones were raffle ticket wins. Well, my car's a hybrid. It's got an electric starter and a gas-powered motor. That's a hybrid. Has both. Oh yeah, the drag racing that I do like.
Oh yeah, I'm a drag racing fan.
Yeah, we did pretty good, Con. I got a handful of medals and picked up a few things, and got to see Jimmy and some other friends of mine, and got to be out of the house for the day, which is always the important part. Yeah, these will just go into a drawer, and that's why I write on the back. I write on them what they were, because 2 weeks from now, even up tomorrow, if I looked at the stack, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one was for what. But yeah, they didn't really have much in the way of kits that I wanted. I forgot. I do have one Salvino's NASCAR because I got it for like $20 at the show once, still sealed. So I do have one of those. But my thought was to use the chassis under something else. To kind of use that chassis for a Pro Street. That was my thinking anyway. Yeah, here in Missouri, there's basically 2 big. Well, one technically in Illinois, you've got the 2 drag, World Light Technologies or Gateway or whatever the hell they call themselves now.
It'll always be Gateway with me.
Yeah, they have the drag strip. They have a road course, and they have the NASCAR oval thing.
Yep.
And then Mid-America drag strip is over towards the other end of the state. That's just all drag. And then there's dirt courses, you know, the half mile, 3/4 mile dirt tracks all over the place. In fact, the one in St. Louis is owned by, who's that owned by? Not Schrader.
Wallace.
Wallace. His family owns it.
Yep. Schrader used to own Peevely, but he sold it to Wallace, and I think Wallace has done sold it since. Our dirt tracks.
Yeah, Ken
Our dirt
Schrader's,
tracks have went through a couple owners.
my grandpa and Ken Schrader's dad were friends.
Oh yeah.
Ken's dad used to come into my grandpa's bar all the time.
Oh yeah.
He was a farmer and collected John Deere toys. Every time somebody found a John Deere toy, they was buying it for him. Yeah, the GTO they came out as a clear. I think it was a dragster, AMT. They did the 70 GTO and clear with a clear body. I think it was a dragster though, the old goat or something it was called. I don't remember for sure. Yeah, I-55.
Yeah.
Well, that's Peevely. That's the same. That's where it's at. It's in Peevely.
Yeah, I-55. And then our track up here is Tri-City.
There's one about 45 minutes further down 55 down in Farmington.
Yeah, it's about where we are most Saturdays over at the track. Damn, this thing's even got brakes and brake calipers. This frame for the 3500.
Yeah, I wish I could get some of those clear. A lot of those first run kits from AMT had the clear hoods in it. I've got the one that has the clear hood. I would like to find several. I know they did the GTO, they did the other Firebird, and several other ones with the clear hoods.
I wish this frame had instructions. These are all the little parts for the airbag system for the air ride. That's gonna be fun to figure out.
Go on Cults and type it in. I bet you you'll find a picture of it.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, that's where they can find this stuff. But somebody just download it and start selling it.
Yeah. Frame's warped the shit, but I can tell them it.
Yeah, I always figured it was a good day if you were at the drag strip and you came home coughing and hacking. Your eyes were burning from the nitromethane. Hanging heavy. Yeah, because the drag strip out in Mid-America was kind of in a valley. So by the end of Saturday evening, boy, it was thick down in there, kind of almost like a fog.
Best part of the drag strip. Smell that methane.
So I'll go on the bid on the Revell Hurst Bowls with the Linda Vaughn figure. Cool. Yeah, I was going to look it up. A GTO. The rumor was coming that MPC that they were going to redo that back to an original body. They were going to have to retool a body because they turned the 70 into a 72 and then they retooled it again to make it the super stocker. So they pretty much would have to redo the body. But that was the rumor I was getting, was that that's in the works, which would be nice.
Oh, start.
It was a 60. I think it was a 69 funny car was the one that was a clear. I think. I'm not 100% positive. Yeah, they did the 68 GTO was the original one. That had the clear hood. 69 GTO, that was a gasser. And I did 2 releases of the 70, 3 releases of the 70. They did a drag, kind of a drag version, and then they did the Bobcat, and then they did and 2 different promos. I'm not seeing it, but yeah, I know they did that clear GTO was a funny car.
What do I want to start?
Nope, you can't. That's why when my youngest brother was like 6 years old, he didn't have eyebrows for about a week, 2 weeks. We had some of that Cox nitromethane fuel. We decided to burn up a model car that my brother built and he didn't like. And right when we poured the Cox fuel on there, my youngest brother stuck his face in there and the flames, invisible flames, just cooked his hair, his eyebrows, his eyelashes. Put nitromethane in the lawnmower. It would work once. Next time you'd have to get a new mower. Blow out the gaskets in it. Wouldn't overheat, but you'd probably blow out the gaskets. Oh yeah, that's kind of what we were doing. We were putting bottle rockets on the model airplanes that I had busted and trying to make them fly, and then we threw that Cox methanol, nitromethane, whatever you want to call it, fuel on his car to burn it. And right when we lit it, my youngest brother he stuck his head right over the top of it and cooked all the hair off his face. Jungle Pam had a sexy library look when she wore those glasses. Yeah. We had a kid here I guess it was over towards Kansas City about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Blew both his hands off with fireworks. As a kid, you always heard about you're going to blow your hands off, but this kid actually did. Mm-hmm. But somebody had to do it because otherwise, why would there be a picture on your lawnmower with a hand being cut off? Yep, the Bug Girls, they were kind of the thing. It was a show between the shows back in the day. Halter top, short shorts, and those go-go boots. How they walked around on that stick 'em on the track with those go-go boots, I have no idea, but they did. The only one I remember working was an ME 111, and we had two of them big skyrocket. They weren't the bottle rockets; they were bigger, the big whistling skyrockets. You put one under, right outside of each engine, and lit it up, and it actually flew till it boom. It didn't fly well, but it did travel through the air and gain altitude. Right up to when it exploded.
What do I want to start on?
Oh yeah, half the crap we did when we were kids should have got us killed. But there was no internet, so there's no evidence, right? Hey Ken, how you doing tonight? We're just doing a hangout, and we did a post-mortem on the show we went to today. And the legend, Mr. Kevin, got his model photograph for the magazine without even being there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good movie, World's Fastest Indian. I haven't watched it yet. I want to watch it though.
That was a question. It was on Facebook yesterday. So we wanted to know, was new to the car scene and wanted to know what movies to watch. Of course, I put Dazed and Confused.
American Graffiti.
Yeah.
Dazed and Confused, American Graffiti.
Hollywood Nights, another good one.
2-Lane Blacktop.
You're gone. You got your Gone in 60 Seconds. You got Blues Brothers, where they've seen how many
Blues Brothers.
Deltanicos they can destroy.
Yeah. What's the one I got? Bullet. Smokey and the Bandit.
Gone in 60 Seconds, yeah.
Oh,
Car, yeah, that was the good one.
Christine. Dukes of Hazard, I'll say. That show
Duel,
made
that was
everybody
that was a
that
good one. That was a more of a truck movie, but Convoy, that was a truck movie.
Yeah, they're still good ones.
Well, yeah, that goes without saying. Sluggo, Slapshot is the best sports movie ever made.
Never seen it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. You didn't even have to like hockey to like this movie, Jenny. It's funny as hell. Yeah, my youngest brother, younger of brothers. I have just three youngers. The middle younger one was complete Smokey and the Bandit fan. He would watch that movie all the time. Yeah, Cannonball Run, Go By, Death Race. That was a good one. Yes, Sluggo, I do. I have them. They're in my upstairs in my living room. They actually sit on top of the case that all those medals go in. Little plastic case. Yeah, the Mad Max, that was a good one. Under Road, yeah. Yeah, I got those when they first came out, and then I just happened to walk into I don't know how long ago it was. It was a KB hobby store, and I walked in and asked them if they had any action figures, sports figures. Says, well, so we got this one in. We're holding it for somebody. Was that you? And I said, no, but I'll take it. It was one of the 12-inch Bobby Orrs. My brother has it now. That was one of the few things that survived the house fire. They were in the other end of the house from where the fire started. All the starting lineup figures and all the 12-inch hockey figures I had, those all survived. Yeah, it might be the king of hot rod movies. I say pound for pound, for the amount of classic cars in the movie, you'd have to go on. I'd have to stick with Dazed and Confused because that was like a 90-minute car show. '56 T-Bird, best car ever. So I can do one better. So I have Slapshot 2 and Slapshot 3 movies on Blu-ray. Got all three of them. And believe me, the third one going straight to video was because it was that bad, but I still got it. Yep. White T-Bird with Suzanne Summers. In the yellow Chevy, and there's lots of cool cars in there. Yeah, there were sequels. The second one was about just the Hanson brothers, and the third one was it was bad. It's funny, but it was bad. It didn't even get released in theaters. It was a straight to cable type of movie.
Well, that was quick.
How you doing tonight, Andrew?
Oh shit. I'm good. I might put on the earbuds though.
The Chop 51 Mercury Coupe, yeah, that was cool. The yellow Chevy was cool. There was the T-bucket in there, I think. I'm trying to remember. You could even go down to the Grease. You had the 48 Ford and the Grease Lightning, and was it the Mercury? The other one, the Mercury, the black one. Yeah, we just hanging out. Came back from the show and popped on.
Oh, yeah, I like that. You guys good?
Yeah, it was good. I brought home a whole stack of hardware. Some parts and some paints.
Weird. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I barely can hear you. I don't know why.
No? Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Okay, cool.
I got my mic right in front of my mouth, so I should be able to.
So what after show are we talking about, Bob?
We went to the Midwest Model Vehicle Show today, swap meet.
Ah, okay.
And I got 2 golds, a silver, and 3 bronzes.
But 6 people showed up?
No, they had over 100 models on the table. It's not a big show. Jimmy got.
You know I'm joking, Bob.
Yes, I know. Jimmy got a silver and a bronze, and then I picked up a rebuilder kit and some supplies and distributors and some paint and some primer and that kind of stuff. The kits were primarily overpriced, so I didn't really buy any kits. Yeah, we had a good time. Kevin Smith got his van photographed. He wasn't even there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Now I can hear you. Oh, my settings were up.
Yeah, a while back he sent me one of his bills, and he sent Jimmy one of his bills, and we both took them to the show and put them in the display category. And
oh, cool.
Yeah, he got his.
We don't have that category up here usually.
Yeah, they have a display build in progress type category, not non-judged.
Oh, okay. We have the non-judged display. What you show whatever you're working on, but
yeah,
it has to be yours though.
And so I took his Mustang up there, and I put his name on it and all that stuff, and then Jimmy took the Astro van that he gave him, and that one got photographed for the magazine.
It's amazing to see somebody actually put like the real person's name on it. So.
Oh yeah, no.
Not that we've never had that issue up here around in Guelph, Ontario. We don't say his name anymore.
Yeah, most shows won't let you do a proxy entry.
Yeah.
I asked him there afterwards. He said, "Oh yeah, you could have done it. We wouldn't have cared." But I wouldn't feel right doing it, even if it had his name on it.
Cool. So what actually you're working on?
Well, I'm working on the 79 Firebird, the 2016 scale one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I saw that the other day when I saw all the black whatever year. I'm like, what the F is he working on?
Got working on the interior there. And I'm working on a little 40 scale 48 board.
That's actually kind of cute.
And what else? I'm working on the 37 Ford, but I ruined the cab for it, so I'm waiting for a new cab to come in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I broke it. I was doing stupid things and I broke it.
I call that 37 Ford group build thing the ever-ending or never-ending group build.
Yeah. Well, I've already built one.
Yeah.
I'll start a second one. I'm doing a flatbed this time.
Oh, okay.
I can show it to you.
Sure. Oh, that's cool.
There's the chassis and the.
I'm looking at the engine.
Oh, that's from Matthew from MCV Products. It's a 289. The tunnel ram fuel injection. And here's the. I bought one of the chopped cabs, and that's what I broke.
Okay.
There's a standard one.
Mm-hmm.
I broke it, so I had to order another one. And we're doing it just white. The whole thing's gonna be white with just some blue flames on the side of the cab door. And then I got where are they at? I got some really cool wheels for it. And some of these American Racing gas rooms.
Oh, those are sick, dude.
And it would be done. It would be done, but I screwed up the cab. So I'm waiting for Jimmy Flintstone to send me another one. Actually, I ordered two more just in case I screwed it up again. I have a spare.
Oh, not even if not. You always got to have some Jimmy Flintstone lying around.
Yeah.
I got the Galaxy trailer and Mercury thing I've had for like 10 years. I'm like, what am I going to build it underneath it? And I ask people, just use toothpicks. I'm like, no. I'm not going to be that guy.
Yeah,
I know.
I was looking at that the other day on the site, trying to talk myself into it.
It
looks cool.
Dude, it's a cool trailer. The only thing is, the thing I figured out is you got to have the right size car to go inside it. And I'll tell you right now, it's really tiny.
Yeah.
Oh shit! 1 sec.
Yeah. Hey Glenn, I used the popsicle sticks to make the bed, and then I used black and the brown panel liner to stain it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'll use for the stain. I stained it with the brown. I went back over it with the black to bring out the grain.
I use
That's
most of my stuff now, like on that boosting thing. It's funny when I'm talking to you when I say boosting.
yeah, well,
that's literally all plastic, but I use the Citadel colors. So that's painted gray, and then I use what was it? A second here. I'll bring it over. Was it something leather?
oh yeah.
And then Agrass Earth Shade Gloss over top. And then I literally clear it with what I use. Oh, Mr. Hobby.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I normally paint the plastic ones, but yeah, on that, actually, I used the base of the truck bed, the pickup bed, is what I used to build the flatbed.
Yeah.
On. Also help raise it up high enough to clear the tires.
Yeah, well, yeah, when you doing a flat top. Do you paint the underneath wood or black?
Right now it's just black. I may go back and. Right now it's just still in the black primer, but I may go back and touch it up. Nobody will ever see the bottom of the truck but me, so I'm too worried about it at this point.
I know it drives me crazy.
You know, I spend all that time building the chassis, and then you never see it again.
Yeah.
Or you know, nobody else does because I.
Well,
When I got on displayed, I don't have them up on the mirror, the jack mirror stands on that
Yeah.
stuff. So
even me, nowadays I like, sometimes I'm like, I'm not going to detail this, and I go, but I'll never see it, and then I go, I don't subscribe to. Well, I know it's there. So,
well, it kind of happened to me last week, Andrew, because I did this 16 scale Firebird engine.
yeah.
I put vacuum lines on it, put the fuel lines on it, spark plugs. Then I started thinking before I got it done. It's like, I wonder how much that snorkel is going to cover.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you don't have to display it with a
Covers the whole
snorkel
thing.
on, do you?
Unless you want a big giant hole in the hood, yeah.
Oh,
I could fake it and glue the snorkel into the hood, the shaker. But
Yeah.
yeah, it covers up the whole thing. You can't see any of it. I
Yeah.
built the alternator bracket, built the air conditioner bracket, power steering bracket, because those were all anti-gravity. So I scratch built all those, and I've got the whole thing done. I said, I wonder how much that shaker's snorkel is going to cover. It covers the whole damn thing.
it was like today. I was like, yes, I'm back into big rigs. Shoot me, just shoot me, because that's all I want to do nowadays. My brother's like, oh, it's what you're meant to do. It's like, yes, I know, but I thought I would never do them again. I was like, okay, I'm going to custom build, or not custom build, but kit bash a Revell 359 with a 72-foot, and now I'm turning it into a coffin cab that I
Cool.
pulled out of one of the snap tie kits.
It's going to be cool.
Yeah, so it would be much shorter. But it's like, why am I doing this? I could literally just throw that big 72 there on the end of it and go, oh, I should, 2 pieces
Yeah, but-
plus some bracing.
I've been looking at that new Mack truck that Round 2's got coming out. I think.
Oh, don't even go there. They're going to sell 1,000 of those before they even hit pre-order.
Yeah. I'm kind of looking at that. I haven't done a truck in a long time, but that one got my interest.
Like, they're going to run out before they even print.
Oh yeah. That's all right. I don't have to have the first one.
No, exactly. I know what you mean. But I was like, damn. It's not like I'm going to do a review or anything on it. I'm just going to build it. But that's cool. That's why I liked about that German truck I built. And then there's another similar version that don't kill me, guys. He's out of Florida. Good friends of Fred.
Oh, Tom?
Old Tom built the other German version of that kind of truck. And he put the trailer on it too. Same trailer goes on the back of that if I can find one. But
Oh, cool, John. We'll check out your new video.
I haven't put out a video yet, did I?
So John had said he just put one out. He changed his channel name.
Oh, yeah?
That's John Model Performance Shop.
Same
another
channel
one.
or just different name?
He just changed the name on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's
When I
another one. He works
changed over my channel to Ghost Squadron Models, I just started new.
You might not have him. He just started.
Okay, I'll find him.
He just he went to his first show and got a second place with his USAC Camaro, and he's just but and then at least he showed off he did an actual carbon fiber hood.
Oh, wow.
Not a decal, it was like actual. He did made an actual carbon fiber hood for that Camaro.
Out of carbon fiber.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know how much that would cost to actually do. Actually, I do in a way.
But yeah, it was on his video he put up, I guess, yesterday or day before. It was this carbon fiber hood he made. Yep, it's real
Yeah.
carbon fiber.
You have to mold that shit.
Yep, that's how it works.
I'll just stick to plastic card. Besides that, how did you? What have you been up to? How's your health?
Doing the best I can, I guess. We'll find out again. I go see my kidney doctor here in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Got to go tomorrow for the vampire visit.
Hmm.
They'll draw the 6 gallons of blood and 1 gallon of urine out of me.
Can't they do it the other way just for fun?
Well, they already did the other way.
Oh,
Or the other end. The other end, yes.
yeah.
They already went in the other end.
Yeah.
He said he'd make one for anybody he wants. I can offer the 2 choices, a raw or finished gloss.
Hmm? Hey, I got a question for you. I've been asking this for certain people. Since I found this at Michael's
Uh-huh.
10 years ago, whatever, because I thought it would work. How do I cut it? It's literally aluminum sheet,
Is it adhesive back or just regular sheet?
regular sheet. Says
Just a little
quality
bit.
metal sheets.
You could cut it with X-Acto knife. I mean, you'll burn through the blades, but
Yeah.
or you could cut it with scissors, or
Because I want to make Texas bumpers.
you know anybody with a laser cutter?
Nope.
Okay. But yeah, you should be able to describe, put it down, describe it. And
That's what I was thinking. Then how do I polish that out that I take out the make it actually, super smooth.
just you could probably sand it and polish it just like you would plastic.
Yeah.
Just bring
Well,
it up to whatever sheen you want with the polishing compound.
Sounds like I'm gonna have to buy a new Dremel tool. But it'd be worth it because that's a lot of fucking Texas bumpers.
Yeah, 10 snips. I'd be more like with scissors or 10 snips. You'd be bending it at the edges.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like that's what I was thinking scribing or cutting, but
Yeah, if you got it down on a like a glass or tile, a flat surface, so you can't bend down and scribe it.
Yeah.
That's probably how I would do it. You can probably get that might even make one like the pipe cutter. It's got that sharp wheel in there.
yeah.
Might even make something like that as a roller that you could roll along
That-
the store.
what
I
I
don't
do.
know. I mean, I'm just guessing there, but
No, I've seen those where you actually score it with the wheel.
you could use a fine Dremel, but those fine blades tend to blow up in your face.
Yeah. Great. I'm in a bachelor apartment. The last thing I need is more shrapnel in here.
Yeah, those thin blades are just stone. If you tweak them just the slightest bit when you're cutting, they just explode. They don't flex at all.
Oh shit! No.
The fiberglass reinforced ones do. They're fine, but if you get the ones that are just the stone ones, they blow up if you look at them wrong.
Yeah, it's either I put this coffin cab on the back of this cab, or I blow every fucking trucker's mind out of the world.
And Boston said scoring it is what he generally does.
Okay. Oh, I can't see that. Well, actually, maybe I could if I went to.
I got it up on the screen too. Uh,
But somehow on mine, oh, there. Okay. Yeah, somehow I have a Bill Signs that I'm probably never going to build. And no, it's been started, guys, so you can't buy it. I want to use the rear, like the exhaust and everything out of the back of that. Because if you know anything about the Peterbilt 359 family, that rear is the same rear, except for on the Bill Signs, they give you a plate to put in there.
uh-huh.
If you anything else, they put a cab, like a sleeper.
Well, so look, if you're not in the mood, you're not going to want to do it. So just wait till you're in the mood.
Nah, it's more like I'm never going to do it. But I want to make this a heavy hauler. I just don't really want to build something with that short wheelbase. I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, as a kid, I used to saw those short cab overs. I always
Yeah.
wondered if you stopped real fast, the thing would flip over on your nose. I was always scared of
Exactly.
that.
The best cab
So
over
break-
I ever built is I guess it's the K100, but I use the racing one.
Yeah.
But now the K version, not a short bed, so you get the same thing. You don't have to buy the whole like the truck racing thing. You just buy the K100 from AMT, the one with the blue.
John, his mommy probably called him to dinner. Oh, there he's back.
No, about halfway there, I had to help her unload the groceries out of the SUV. Yeah, can't be bothered to ask my brother to do anything. She's gonna come ask me. That'd be all right.
She's got to feed you.
She knows I'll carry the boxes and not care. What up, man?
Kevin, I'm not up on trucks. I couldn't tell you for sure.
Okay, so how do I find?
I think the wheelbase is longer. Like it's got like the stretched frame a little bit.
Yeah, the old the KW, the one they have now has a stretch frame.
I like to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, the blue one has a stretch frame, but oh, maybe this will help me. No, that's not it.
I almost bought one of them Lightning Express Kenworths at the show today. The gal only wanted $30 for it.
Well, what stopped you?
I ran out of money.
The other 200
Ah.
bucks he spent.
I spent too much.
I'm like, that Lightning Express, I guarantee you there's no flash on it, nothing. Don't worry
That's a
about the
good deal.
decals.
That was the first semi I ever built was Lightning Express, and it was a pretty good get. What I remember.
Yep. Funny because I started my 359 wrecker again.
I just don't have any room for semis.
And it's
to build.
Oh, John, yeah, he can't see the chat unless I put it up there because he's on his
Okay.
phone.
No, I can't.
Is that how that works?
Let me go to the chat. No, I do not. I can't see chat unless I click over here.
That's why I try to stick them up when I can because
Yeah.
he can't on the phone. They can't see the chat unless they can, but they gotta move the screen around and stuff.
I have to what?
On the phone, you gotta like swipe right or something to see the chat.
I just have to go down here and pull it
Okay.
up.
I
I
don't know.
just never do
I use my laptop, so I don't have to worry about it.
it. John, you're all good, man. Anytime. Fuck that guy. Talking shit on your videos, man. Fuck him. I read that comment. That irritated me. I didn't throw me a lot.
You just ignore them, and if they get to be too much of a hassle, John, just click the block on them, and you don't have to worry about it more.
Oh, I see where you guys are coming from.
They used to bug me all the time.
I told the dude, you want to criticize someone else's stuff? I told the dude, want to criticize someone else's stuff? You post your stuff on YouTube. Oh, right, you won't. You'd rather just be an asshole.
Jimmy, when I started doing YouTube with these guys, we're talking like back in the day before Fred and everything.
Was little, yeah.
I literally had a bunch of guys send me a place because we thought it was funny that said, "I see you hate me," and I put it on every fucking car I built.
Yeah, Mark, you're right. You're doing a good job when you start getting trolls.
Yeah,
and
I would literally put one decal because it was based on a decal being upside down. I put one decal on every fucking car I ever built, upside down. Just one. It could be a small little one. It would be literally like Peterbilt, upside down.
My Blue Thunder helicopter, the registry number on one side is upside down, and I've got second place for that a couple of times.
Yeah,
you just put that side of the away from the aisle.
Yeah, I was really like, you know what? Screw you guys, John. Literally, screw them.
Yeah.
Embrace it. Go. You know what? Thank you. Now make it yours.
Yeah.
I told this
John, that hood looks good. Don't listen to them guys.
I had one once. The guy bitched me out in the comments because he couldn't tell from the thumbnail that my model wasn't a real car. And he was pissed off because he clicked on the video and it wasn't a real car. It was a model, a toy. He called it. He said it was a toy. He didn't tell me it was a toy in the title.
I put up pictures on Facebook or Instagram. I couldn't remember what it was for my Mercedes. And I got Peter Engel, #1 race car driver, or at that time for Mercedes racing GT3s, going, "What livery is that for what? That's cool." I went, "Dude, it's a model."
John, on my videos, I almost always get one thumbs down, almost all the time, almost every video. There's somebody out there that I just do it because it's fun, I guess. I just ignore it.
Well, back in the day, you used to see your thumbs down.
Yeah, you could track them down, yeah.
Nowadays, I'm like, I don't even know if I can see thumbs down. I don't really care either way. But
well, if you go into your analytics, it tells you you're 90 thumbs up, 98% or 90%. So you know how many you got. Yeah, you used to be able to go into the analytics and you could get it down to basically what state or they lived in, if it was a man or woman, what, whatever they tell me everything but their name and their exact address. Because remember when Gilbert and Alex from Portugal got into it, and that's what Alex went for a long time. He was going through on every one of Gilbert's videos. He was down. Putting thumbs down.
But you know what? I was on the other side of that. I was a big Alex fan. So,
well, I am too, but I stayed out of it. But they got their little feud going, and
I know it was insane, and it meant no sense.
Yeah.
And by the way, Gilbert doesn't know what PTSD is, but at the same time, it's just like, just let it go, boy.
Yeah.
The guy's a cop dealing with shit in Portugal. It ain't what you're dealing with.
You guys know Alex Modeling. He's an excellent modeler too.
Oh, Alex?
The ship models he's doing is just off the chain.
Did he put anything up lately?
It's been a while, but those ships he can't really do overnight either. So.
No. I have that pirate ship he did. Like the Ravel pirate ship /
The Black Pearl.
Black Pearl, but I got the pirate version, not without the bad sales. But I just looked at that and went, "Damn,
That might be
that's
the
my."
next build.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not cool with the wheels, but what the fuck is that body?
That's the 5.0 Fox body.
Ah, I knew it. I did one of those before.
I don't know. Either those wheels or I got some small tire Mickey Thompson's put on it.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I thought the tires were too big for it.
Yes,
Yeah,
the
I got
armor guys in their own little world there,
I got these
I got
at the
Doc
show
points for
pre-painted.
having seams on my jerry cans
Yeah.
that were supposed to be there.
I like
I
that
thought
rim.
these-
Though. Holy fuck, that's cool.
Yeah,
I
that's a
thought
cool
these
one.
they're pre-painted, and I thought about painting the car maybe a real dark red with these bright red wheels.
That sounds funny, Jimmy, but put that on an R34. I know you just got that Hot Wheel. I was watching the other day.
Let me put the Fox body away. I have, and what is that? It's an R32 over here.
Might work.
Ooh, it's an R32. It's a Skyline R32 something. It's basically like it's not the GTR. It's like the lower model version, but it looks just like the GTR.
Yeah.
I would pick up that Skyline the next time I'm at Hobby Lobby. Johnson?
Skyline GTST is what it is. It's like the slow. It's
Oh.
basically the slower version.
Johnny said you put an LSX in it, Jimmy. He's probably
Was it
running
fall?
out of them. He puts them in everything. He's probably running out.
I am out. I need to make an order with MCV. Which, unfortunately, the best LSs I've used are from Iceman, and I refuse to buy from Iceman anymore. So I got to find a new person with LSs.
Do I want to know the drama?
That's it.
Oh, that I don't recognize that one.
Basically an R30, R33, R32.
Yeah, but who's the
The
maker?
GT, it is Fujimi. It's an older Fujimi.
No, dude. That's an enthusiast R34 or R33.
The GTST.
No, that model kit is an enthusiast. It's as detailed as you can get it.
Yeah, the Fujimis. So nice
Really?
kit.
Not just the fact it's Fujimi, but that actual version of that
Love
is
that kit.
like there's stuff inside there that you can't get in most kits. Engine detail, stuff like that.
No, it ain't got no engine.
What?
It ain't got no engine.
No, that's it's got no. It should have an engine in it.
No.
Sluggo, I don't hardly have any hair now anyway, so it's not that far.
One of them kits I paid like $10
All I have to
for.
do is put some yellow face
Oh,
paint
okay.
on.
Never mind. I thought that was okay. I'm wrong. I thought that was the one they did for enthusiast.
I have seen that kit, and I have thought about buying that kit, but it is overpriced.
I got one of the Fujimi Lamborghinis that I built when I was a kid, and it was really nice. I bought another one. Got the doors, working doors, and all that cool stuff.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna deal with something called my bladder.
John says, Jimmy, did you know he had a 2003 Evo 8?
Ooh.
900 wheel horsepower.
Oh, yeah. That was freaking sweet.
Well, yeah, those tuner cars, those are your generation's muscle cars.
I like muscle cars, but I do like my tuners.
Well, see,
Dad don't
Jimmy,
like them because they have four bangers, but at the same time, they're turbo four bangers, but the cars weigh nothing. That's
when
what
I
makes them
turned
so
16, Jimmy, you could get a 68 Firebird in decent shape for $1,500.
Yeah, I wish I still could.
And it's the same thing now. You can get then for the next generation, the Civics and the Celicas, and start with the tuner cars, the Nissan Skylines. You could pick them up for dirt cheap. That's why they were starting. They were all tuning, hopping them up.
Skylines, you cannot get a Skyline for dirt cheap anymore.
Well, I know. Well, you can't get a 68 Firebird for dirt cheap anymore either.
Yeah. Oh, you're still
But at that time,
talking.
when I was in high school, I picked up I was in high school. I got a 72 Buick Skylark with a big block 350 in it for $200. The body was rusted to shit, but it ran like you stripe ass tape. In fact, when I blew up the motor in my Firebird, I took that Buick motor and put it in the Firebird. And scrapped out the Buick.
Okay, never mind. This is the next build. Oh, yeah. I like that. I like that.
Why? I like those fucking rims. I'm not sure what I would put them on, but I like those rims.
They would look really good on that Grand Prix that you've been needing to build.
Oh,
Those
think
will
so?
not fit on the Grand Prix. That has been my issue with that Grand Prix. I cannot find a set of wheels and tires that will fit on that car without me having to cut into the interior.
You just get I'm gonna put them slammer ones in there. They might fit
Yeah.
because they're tall, but they get like a rubber band tires.
But yeah, those wheels I got, they come in this big box of stuff I bought from the guy. I threw a bunch of stuff in one of his bins and made him an offer on all of it. 3D frame for the C3500. Pack of little homies, little cartoon dudes. They're drag wheels, brake calipers, lowrider wheels, a big block Ford that's already been plumbed and wired and painted. I just made him an offer, a couple distributors. I just made him an offer on the whole thing. He took it.
with the container?
Yeah.
Damn.
I made him the offer on it. He's like, do you want a bag or do you just want the container? I'm like, I'd like the container to make it easy.
Of course.
Just saying, Chet, when we were a kid, the muscle cars, that's what we could afford. Now they're like $1 million cars. And the kids in the 90s and 2000s, the Honda Civics and CRXs and all that stuff is were the beater cars that they could afford. And they just started hopping them up like we did, just like we did our 60s and 70s cars.
Well, what really blew them up for kids a little older than I am or around my age were the Fast and Furious movies.
Yeah.
Those movies blew
stupid
up
can.
tuner cars. Those movies are why I want an R35 and an M3 Supra.
Oh, did you see that Aoshima's coming out with a true RX-7 from Fast and Furious?
Dom's RX-7 and Brian's R34.
The R34 has been out there, but the Dom's RX-7, like it's not the Bomex thing that they had before. It's a whole new tool.
Yep.
I'm like, damn, I got to get that.
Yep. I'm waiting for someone in the States to get one. Right now, all of them I'm seeing are overseas.
They're coming. They'll come.
Hey, Jeff Lawless, how you doing tonight?
What's cool, I noticed when I opened them up about these red wheels. Because those
Yeah,
are like,
RX-7 rotaries. Those were good. Those were decent engines too.
because these are tires out of a kit.
Oh,
Or
really?
these are like these might be some of the Aoshima wheels someone painted because their
Could be.
tires are like rubber or whatever. Otherwise, they did a good job painting them. I kind of like them. That's what I'm thinking. I might paint this car a dark red with the brighter red wheels.
Oh, I had a good time at the show. I didn't buy a whole lot, but I got a whole stack of awards, and Jimmy got a couple. And
I wish I could say I didn't spend a lot.
well, I was going. Well, I had a whole pocket full of money. I just didn't have anything I wanted. Hey, JP, I just nothing I was willing to spend the money for.
Nah, I spent too much. I got some good stuff though. I got one car, one kit. I'm not opening. I'm not building. It's going on the shelf with the collection because I'm a massive Dukes of Hazzard collector. And it's a sealed Roscoe cop car.
Yeah,
It'll probably
I
just go on
looked
the
at the
shelf
TG
like
Hook, the TJ Hooker one, but it was a rebuilder kit, and they wanted too much money for it.
Yeah, I seen that. These the gals with this stuff, with their big thing, she usually hooks me up pretty well. The first time they come there, she's trying to sell her late husband's massive collection. And she had a lot of stuff way underpriced. And I stood there and I helped her out. I was like, these are like way underpriced. Like she had newer Mobius kits for 15, 20 bucks. I was like, they're like way underpriced for the new Mobius, like brand new at the time Mobius kits that he had pre-ordered before he passed. He had a lot of older stuff. Yeah. He had a lot of half-built stuff that they were just trying to give away, like for free. And I'm like, even this stuff, like if all he did was paint it and all the parts are there, I mean, it still has sort of some value. They're not worthless.
No.
Model kits are only worth exactly what you paid for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one I bought for $15 for parts. But it's complete.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
I bought it for the parts.
If I looked at all the Peterbilt 359 versions I have in my collection, it probably hit $3,500. But I literally paid maybe $250. So they're really worth $250.
Yeah.
And that's how I look at it and go, you know what? I'm going to take apart from this. I'm going to take apart from that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to upset people that you can't build another tri-wrecker or one of my 2 or 3 just parts, guys. They're plastic.
Just for example, this Fierro, I bought a box of them that had 3 complete kits in it. They were just all scattered for $20. This guy wanted $50 for one kit.
Yeah.
Like it's a $20
I almost
kit.
bought
And
one
no,
kit.
John, you can't come get my truck kits.
One kit I almost bought from her. And man, she gave me a really good deal on it. And I should have bought it, but I don't have the room for it because I wouldn't build it. I'd display it again. It was the Smokey and the Bandit 2 Ertl AMT trailer kit. Complete decals, everything. It was a complete kit. And I told her it's one of them. I wouldn't buy
The
it.
decals are probably shot anyway, so
Decals actually looked really good, like usably good.
Oh wow, cool.
So I'll go have to.
She had
I'm disappointed because I forgot what I had in my stash and I buy the same thing over again.
Oh, dude, back in the day before Bella passed away, it was like, oh yeah. I come home and go, oh shit, I've got that. Now I keep my stash small. It's like, nope, nope. Maybe. No.
I wish I kept my stash small. I keep finding things that I want to do.
I go to a show. The worst one was I go to a show and I find that 69 Camaro, the blue box, hustle muscle one for like 15 or $20, and I grab one. I get home and Rick's looking, putting it away, and there's 3 more on the shelf. When I had my 500 sub giveaway, I gave away like 4 of them. Yeah, I don't mind having 2, but yes, I was at like 4. In fact, I've got probably 2 of those. I got the Z71 or one back there. I've got
The Earl.
I've got like 4 different versions of it back there. They're got different parts in them. Yeah, Smokey and the Bandit 2 trailer, the mural was a lot smaller on it, wasn't it? It wasn't the full size of the.
So the second one, the mural was smaller. It was a GMC semi truck. The truck was silver with blue striping going down the side of it, and the front half of the trailer was silver with the blue stripe that followed the truck, and then it went into the Western decal. She had it priced. She had it priced for $100, and she was about to sell it to me for $40. And I probably should have bought it, but I don't have room for that. Because I know me, I would not build it. I would display it because I'm a massive Smokey and the Bandit fan.
For the 16 scale, I got the wheels are done. I got the interior basically there. Got my door cards here. I got the dash. Here's the dash for it. I got the camera will never focus on it, but I bought the aftermarket gauges, so I drilled out the dash and glued those in from behind. So the camera will never pick them up. I got pictures of them when I put the next video up. Basically, I've got to start working on. Got to the point where I need to start working on the body. I just got I got the front nose piece on, and I just glued the hood hinges in place last night, but they're not. I can still take the hood out. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I got the underside of the chassis all done.
Well,
I don't have the front wheels on there because I have to glue them because they won't stay.
I'm building R33.
But yeah, it's going
You
along.
do the
pretty good.
R33?
Yep, because I really like the way those wheels look under this thing.
That's what I thought.
My decals came in for it. So my wheels came in for it, so I'm pretty good to go on that one. Just got to get the body painted, put together.
That, with it being a curbside, I can just cut the fenders out and not have to worry about making new fenders for under the hood.
Well, you can buy R33 engines if you really want to cut it out.
Let's do a simple.
The hardest
Simple.
part is the
doing it.
chassis has the room for the engine in it. It's just about taking the time and being crazy to cut that fucking hood out.
If I want to do that, I go
I got
buy
a ton
the
of planes in my stash.
one that has the hood open
Yeah, I
already.
got tons of planes in my stash. I just run out of room to build up for the built ones. I'm doing mostly cars now
Yeah,
because if nothing else, they'll fit back in the box. The planes don't fit back in the box once you build them.
I wondered why you stopped building planes.
I still build them once in a while. I just run out of room. Here, let's see.
Hang them from your ceiling.
They are hanging from my ceiling. That's
Oh, he's out of ceiling.
That's just the one table. They're just completely packed with planes. Plus, there's some more upstairs. So I build them once in a while, but I don't build them all the time. But Yeah, that's the main reason why, because I just run out of space for them. And the cars, you can fit 24 cars into that one display case. It takes up a 2 foot by 3 foot square on the wall.
It's funny you say that because I built that boosting and I went, oh, it's really cool. Now I start building a big rig, custom, and I put the trailer behind it and went, it doesn't fit on my desk.
I think, let me look. I might have a picture of that on. I don't remember if I got a picture of that on this computer or not. Let me, the dash.
What about your SR-71?
The big one is still in the box.
Yeah.
I got all the aftermarket parts ordered for it, but it's still in the box.
Okay.
I was getting ready to build it, and then Revell came on with that one. I said, well, I'm going to build the Italeri one, or I'm going to build the Revell one. And I just never. 72nd one is done.
Okay. I had a friend that had the Italeri one 30 years ago. It was like, I just looked at it and went, I was sitting on the floor going, that's insane.
Yeah, I've got that one. I've got all the aftermarket parts for it. I got the resin pilots for it. I got two sets. I got ones that you can put in the cockpit, and I got ones that are outside the cockpit. Because if you put them in the cockpit, you can't really see them.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, I don't have any pictures of that dash on here. Oh yeah, I do. It was just the dash, the gauge bezel. Yeah, bring that up.
Okay. I got to take out for about an hour. If you're still here, I'll come back.
All right, brother.
We'll probably
Ciao.
be gone, but thanks for coming in, Eder.
Yeah. God bless.
Catch you, man.
You too. Yeah, there's the glue is still wet, so they're kind of fudgy, and the camera's blurry. But yeah, that was a bit clearer. But yeah, I haven't taken all the other pictures. The more advanced pictures are not on my on this computer yet. They're on the other one. Because I cleaned out my phone.
All right, there we go. Chassis sitting in it. That'll be ride height.
It looks good.
Oh yeah. Paint that thing a real dark red with those brighter red wheels. Maybe a gray interior. Oh man, yeah. All right, well, I know what I'm building. I did check because I really liked when I was little Smokey and the Bandit 2. I liked the first one more, but I really liked the second one because I really liked the part where all the semi trucks start smashing up the county mounties and the mounties.
Well, Sluggo, you know where I
Right,
live
yeah.
because you went to boot camp there, not far from my house. But yeah, that's kind of why I like going to Acme and things like that, the big shows, because it's kind of like summer camp.
Appreciate it, Lawless.
I don't know, Kevin. We'll see how it goes. Probably a half hour or so at the most, well, unless conversation gets real good. We'll hang. Hey, Edward. There you go. Let me close that one. Bring this up for you guys that weren't here earlier. We'll go over this again. Show you what I took to the show. and what Jimmy took and that kind of stuff. Okay, put that up. There we go. Bring that up. Okay. This is my 59 caddy. And the boot cover does sit on there better. I didn't lay it on there straight. But it does sit down when it's supposed to. I got a silver for that one. For that one, I just polished the plastic and put a clear coat on it. That's the kit plastic, which I think is what impressed him the most. I just polished that plastic, put foil on it, and put a clear coat on it. You got a silver for that one.
100 wheels.
That's my 68 Firebird. Yeah, and I put the wheels. Those are from a Chrysler 300. That's where those came from.
Mm-hmm.
68 Firebird from the Dazed and Confused group build. There's my 67 Mustang 350 GT. That one got a bronze. There, 88 Firebird or Fiero. Broke the mirror off on that one. I had to do first aid when we got there. That mirror broke that mirror off, and I broke the cell phone antenna off of it, and I had to glue them back on. There's my 67 Shelby GT 350. The color shift paint on it. That was part of the special category, was the Shelbys. So there was a whole bunch of those there. And the 82 vet, the Pro Streeted. Back over here. Oh, there's Kevin. Kevin in.
Howdy, fellas.
And
There's
Bird.
There's the photographer that didn't even have to show up.
What am I now?
The photographer that didn't even have to show up.
And my A100 there.
Photography.
Yep.
The 69
That
Firebird.
Firebird's cool with that transparent hood. I like it.
Yep, that one got a gold.
Did it?
Yep.
I would hope so. That's really cool.
The 70 GTO.
Nice.
The air breather sits over here because we put it on it. The hood won't close.
Yeah.
This one for you guys that weren't here earlier was my favorite build of the show. Can't get it to zoom in now.
Pretty nice.
This was the guy who was at his first show. First time he ever entered a car, and he wasn't going to even enter it, and I talked him into it. This was his dad's 68 Nova, and it came factory with a 4-cylinder in it.
Young fella?
That was his dad right there. So, no, he wasn't too young, but his dad was.
Oh, I see.
His dad looked like he was in his 50s when that picture was taken.
They've seen a lot of them running around that color back then.
You know, his paint
The
was
first thing I thought of was Beverly Hills Cop.
He was a beginning modeler, and he did a damn good job. That's why you got a poker chip.
Plain looking build.
And there's my promo.
I like
There's
that color.
Motorcycle that got a gold.
Another gold, huh? Wow, you swept, huh?
There's the 87 Trans Am convertible.
How many golds you get?
2. 2 golds, 1 silver, and 3 bronze. There's the 12 scale Camaro.
What'd your flame Camaro get? Oh, you didn't take it, did you?
No, I've took that to this show last year.
Oh, okay.
And then
I wouldn't mind having that in my case.
we could probably work something out because I'm gonna redo that one, build a new one. And
Are you?
get back over here. Yeah, I can do a better.
maybe
I can do better in person. It doesn't look as good as it does on screen.
Oh, I doubt that.
Nah, the paint job is not very smooth.
I don't know, Bob.
Wasn't cured.
Pretty kick ass that time we painted.
It wasn't cured when I turned it over to work on the bottom, and I had some stuff on my bench, and it kind of impressed me with paint.
That bites when that happens.
And it was too deep to be able to
polish it
to
out.
buff it out. And I got another. Yeah, I got more of those. Actually, I think I'm going to do a Firebird with those decals this time. Because I got a bunch of those 68 Firebirds. And that would make more sense to have the flames on the Firebird, right?
Yeah, really. I'll tell you, that Firebird kit's a nice one. That was 67 or
It
68.
is. It's a very nice kit. 68, yeah. Well, it could be either one because 67s came out in like October of 67.
Yeah. I think the
So
only
that-
difference
so
was the
those are-
side marker lights, wasn't it? Yeah,
no,
there's my
the
Shelby.
67, 68s were identical. 69 changed. Yeah, it was some
There's-
guy. There was some guy there had that one.
Man, that my brother would be pissed if he knew I gave you that.
And there's that one.
There's that sexy
Got
baby.
photographed.
Yeah,
That's what that
there's.
little stick is down there in the corner because they wanted to shoot pictures for the magazine.
Wait till you see what the new one. See what I do with the new one.
And there's
I seen it have-
Camaro.
So you suck car, yep.
As soon as I get done with that Olds, I'm gonna do my Astro van the way I actually did paint it. That was supposed to be the prototype for my real van.
Yeah,
I didn't have that kind of money to put out for that house of color paint, so we went with pearl white and silver instead.
yeah.
And here, I'll pull
When they
up
gave me the
bills.
stick to get it photographed, the head judge was standing there, and I talked to him for a second. I'm like, man, you know, for you guys photographing, I'll be straight with you guys. I like coming here. This ain't my build. I told him the full story. He's like, well, you doing that just makes me want to photograph it more. Doing
That's
that.
cool.
He's like, are you going to put his name on everything? I'm like, oh, yeah. I've already filled out the thing with all
Yeah.
his information, all his name, everything. He's like, well, then you're good to go. It's his build. You got his stuff on it. You're fine.
I had
Oh,
my
yeah?
heart. I had my
Here's
heart
Jimmy's
set on
right
painting
name.
my van that way, and once
There's,
I see how much it, and it was like $800 for 2 quarts of that blue that I needed to shoot my van with it. I was like, no.
There's the
There's his Mercedes.
Mercedes took second place in curbside, and that F-150 took third place in the truck category. Light duty
There's
truck.
his-
I'm
That's
surprised
probably
that
one of my.
damn.
That's one of my
surprised Buick
favorites
gets
of
close.
Jimmy there.
I thought the Buick would place over the Mercedes, but hey,
It did.
no. The Mercedes
Wow.
placed, but Buick didn't.
Thing's pretty cool.
The Buick's got a lot more paint issues than the Mercedes. The
Yeah,
Mercedes
that could
turned
be
out
it.
flawless. The Mercedes was flawless.
Yeah, it did look pretty good. Looked like primer with clear on it.
That was a Phantom Gray, the Mercedes.
Phantom gray.
And it was a perfect night when I sprayed that. It wasn't real cold, but it wasn't real hot.
Yeah.
I had the can upstairs over by the window, so the can was real hot. And I brought it down here and let it warm up a little bit or cool down a little
Yeah.
bit. Like that was a perfect night to spray that car.
Yeah, I started to text you, Kevin, but I didn't figure you'd be up yet because I know you guys stayed up all night last night.
Yeah, I was up till 5 a.m. and then this crap hit the fan with that Johnny thing, and then I couldn't sleep. It's like,
You
I
seen
don't
what
know
I
how
said to
you-
that motherfucker.
I don't know how you guys do a channel and have people troll like this. Man, that was
You just ignore it.
bullshit.
You can ignore it and
I
ban
get
them.
them all the time. I don't care when it's on my channel, but when it's on someone's channel like Johnny's, that
Man,
will
you're-
piss me.
Yeah, I mean that's ridiculous.
It just means you're doing a good job. If you're getting that stuff, you're doing a good
Well,
job.
the thing is, the guy was wrong in the first place and calling it a decal. That was actual carbon fiber he made that hood out of. I've never heard
I made
anybody
that
doing that
mistake
for a
too.
model.
I
It
made
was
that
real
mistake
hard.
too in my comment. I thought it was a decal, which
That
is
was
true.
real carbon fiber, and it even states that in his description. You know, it's like,
Yeah,
I
I
don't-
made that mistake too. Which, to be fair, also, I know he didn't do a decal, but all the carbon fiber decaling sheets you can get, every
Yeah.
single fucking one of them are out of scale.
oh yeah,
Every single one of them. Don't matter
Uh,
who you order from, they're all out of scale. So he can
Well,
kiss my ass.
Johnny works for that luxury yacht builder. They build big cabin cruisers and stuff, and they build the boats out
Really?
of that carbon fiber. I'm sure they're not going to special order scraps for him to make model parts.
Yeah.
Bring your
Yeah.
car over here, Chad. I'll paint it for $99.95. I'll paint the
mean,
wheels,
he's-
paint the tires,
he's
paint the
using-
grill.
He's using scrap carbon fiber off that's leftovers. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
yeah.
Chad, I'll paint it for $5 and a 30 rack of Paz blue ribbon. But it'll be done in Rust-Oleum.
Did you guys see his video he did on the Chevelle I sent him?
Yeah. It
That's
showed up.
That's a shame, man. I packed that thing bulletproof. It was even in a styrofoam medical box. There was
Yeah.
20 layers of toilet paper over it and 5 layers of bubble wrap. They
It
must
wasn't
have
used
threw that
toilet paper,
thing.
was it, Kevin?
Well, it probably is now. Johnny asked me if he could use it.
Yeah.
he had me laughing.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just the one wheel broke off and then the grill bumper popped off.
Yeah, it could have been as bad as that one I got from James Testers when he shipped it, but that was dead of winter. That T-Bird was like 100 pieces I had to put back together. It actually worked out pretty good because it got me back building again. I thought I'm not having one of Jimmy Tester's models with pieces.
I'll tell you this, John. When I sent Kevin the model, he recycled the toilet paper when he sent the model back to me.
Yeah.
I got the same toilet paper, the same box, and everything back.
Yep, sure did.
And then I wrapped up Jimmy the van and it sent it to Jimmy. So Jimmy ended up with that toilet paper. He was
That's what you call recycle, reuse.
He was the third person using that toilet paper.
I was also the last person. I wiped my ass with it.
Right in your septic tank, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah.
TP for your bunghole.
Bunghole.
Oh my gosh.
I was standing there. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole.
Did you put your hoodie up like that and go? TP for my bunghole.
Yeah, that's
my nephew Aaron he runs around in the house when he was little saying that. I used to laugh my ass off watching him.
I can do it really good.
Oh.
I have a hoodie on.
Like
so it's not gonna work.
Butthead for Beavis.
I have a hoodie on. I'm gonna take the hoodie off anyway. Hang on.
Back then he was skinny, had the big head just like him because he was a preemie and big ears and the same nose.
They painted brown stains on it first before I packed it. Yeah, I should have.
I'll keep my belly taking the hoodie off.
Yeah, I could have rubbed some chocolate on it before we sent it back, right? Oh boy.
No, when I pack them, I wrap them about 10 times across, wrap the hood separate, go the other way about 4 times. Then I'll bubble wrap it and put it inside the little
I am Cornholio.
Hobby
I
Lobby
need TP for
display
my
case, and then
bunghole.
I'll bubble wrap all that packet so that can't move in the box. And it
I never had one
break.
Right. Well, that Chevelle, I did put 3 of the wheels back on. I should have popped that other wheel off and redid it because I drilled it out and used Q-tips for axles so they wouldn't break again. The Q-tip stems that are paper.
Yeah.
I like doing that because you could peel the paper back if it don't fit the hole right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you'll never break those.
I drill out like on the rear end. A lot of times I'll drill it out and then I use the end of the toothpick, the tapered end, and I figure out how much I trim it down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool thing with the Q-tips. You're not going to break them paper Q-tips.
Yeah.
Plus, you can roll them to cut them and peel the paper.
Yeah, well, you could, John, you could put it back together. I kind of like the way you had it though, up on the jack with the wheel off and the bumper.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool. I wish he'd have cleaned it before he videoed it, but
yeah, that's all right.
That's the car that inspired me to get the magnets. Last time I picked it up, I dropped the hood and chipped the paint on the front of it. I had to glue the paint chip back on. I told him to be careful when he cleans and not to knock that paint chip off.
The R32 is homie approved.
There you go.
I got these guys just to display with the lowrider at the next show. They look freaking hilarious. Also,
I got a whole box of those. I got them out of a bubblegum machine probably 20 years ago. You got like two of them in the little gumball thing.
oh yeah, I thought they were funny, and they'd look funny standing next to a lowrider at the next
Oh,
show.
Yeah, I got one
Whoa.
that's got the karate jacket and everything with the black belt. That's one I always keep in my 41 wheelies. He sits behind the steering wheel and like he's driving.
Yeah, well, it's still not as good as I got my King Bob for mine.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
Got my King Bob to go with him.
How do you beat King Bob, right?
I don't know. Give him
Okay.
red hair, and he looks pretty well like me.
I'd say.
He needs,
Oh,
a Mount,
God.
he needs a Mountain Dew and a suspended driver's license. That, and I got my duck. I got my flaming duck.
Now, he needs a Paz Blue Ribbon and a suspended driver's license.
I
Take
got
some
him too.
corn silk and glue on his head, Jimmy.
There you go.
Be
I
perfect.
quit drinking. I quit
Make it a
drinking
melon-
Mountain
make it a
Dew. I
melon.
can't drink that shit anymore. I don't know how
Hey,
to get him back.
Johnny, you'll probably have to ask him permission if you want to display that Chevelle, if you take it to a show. Since I
Yeah.
built
Put
it.
as long as they have a display only category, you should be okay. Just put Kevin's name on it and everything.
I think I'm done trading and giving away cars now. I mean, I'm probably giving away in the last year probably 10 cars.
Well, I mean, you got one more that still needs giving away, but
I was thinking about sending you that black Chevy dually. That thing is badass. I forgot I even built it. The SS dually 3500.
oh yeah.
Me and Krista was.
I know what kit you're talking about. You haven't sent me a. I don't know what yours
Yeah,
looks like.
I got to clean it up and take pictures of it and stuff. But Krista came over yesterday and helped me pull stuff out from under our bed upstairs. I can't get down on the floor to get, and I had to look for a couple kits that Jeff wants, and Jeff Affa. I'm
Yeah,
going to
you
be
and Papa
shipping
are the
his
only
stuff
ones that have my
tomorrow.
builds. That's my family members.
Yeah, we
And
never
my
did
mechanic.
find Krista's builds. I don't know what happened to them. I know I wouldn't have thrown her models away.
You probably stripped them and redid them.
No, she probably built 6 or 8 models back when I was building big time back then. She did the OBS Chevy pickup and like a charcoal gray, the Firebird, the 32nd scale Firebird, and then the Prowler. There was a couple others she did too. They actually look pretty good.
Kevin Krista being sort of a builder makes me love her more.
Oh yeah, we're looking for the old '78 Chevy long bed, square body. She wants to build a replica of the one I had. I bought that. We bought the house to make loads to the dump. Man, we beat the living crap out of that truck down at our cabin. We cut an actual path through the woods down there so people could ride their golf carts through. I just drove the truck through there and knocked little saplings and trees and stuff down. We kept driving through till we had a trail.
Rocco Rock.
Best part of it was we did all that, remodeled the house. I still ended up I paid $600 for the truck, and then I sold it for I think $800 when I was done with it. And the clutch was just fried in it. Every time we come back from the cabin, we'd bring a load of gravel because our cabin was right next to the gravel pits down there in Zanesville, and I'd bring a load of gravel along the side of the house. And that last trip, I think it was 2 tons of gravel in a half-ton truck. It definitely fried the clutch.
Chat wants to know if you have any 70 CUDA kits you want to get rid of, Kevin.
No, I don't have any more Mopars.
Johnny-
All the ones I had, I built.
Johnny says he's coming to your house with an enclosed trailer.
You're not going to get much.
I'll
Well,
show
I'm
up
down
with a
to-
long bed still. Bronco.
I'm down to maybe 30 kits. I've sold and given away quite a few kits, unbuilt stuff.
Well, Johnny,
10 of my
that's the
builds.
trick. You don't ask Kevin. You go sweeten up to the warden, and then
There
you'll
you
end up with all 30.
Oh, one night she got pissed at me and threatened to.
She was yelling at you
George.
last night. She was yelling at you on Zoom last night.
She threatened to throw. I can't remember what she had in her hand. She says, "You keep it up, I'm gonna throw this through your showcase." I said, "You do that, it's gonna be the end of you."
We was waiting for her to come up behind you with an iron skillet. Hey, Rhonda. Hi,
Yeah.
Terry.
Oh,
What's
hi.
up, Bob?
Hi guys.
How did Kevin? How did everybody do at the show today?
I got
I did
2
pretty
golds,
good.
a silver, and 3 bronze.
Kevin did really good. Surprised me, even though he
Kevin.
wasn't there.
Kevin got his van photographed, even though he wasn't there.
Yeah, I seen him talking about it this morning.
Great.
Yeah, I was. That'd be cool if it actually got on the cover. That's the first time that van had ever been to a show.
The dude
it
that was
26
photographed and the head judge were really in. Like they were loving the story of how
Yeah.
I was doing for you. I told him he was a decrepit old man that couldn't build anymore.
Well, you got to correct that
Tell him-
now because
Tell him he was,
actually-
he was the legend.
I'm actually building now, so you can't say that no more. So,
Nope,
Yeah, I can.
nope. I think he got tempted enough that he just had to do it.
Yep.
Well, yeah, if somebody offers to pay you that much to build a model, I think you'd be a fool not to do it.
Well,
I'll be
yeah,
back.
you are correct.
I gave that guy the I don't want to do it price, and he says, "Is that all?"
Because that's all.
I was like, "Oh crap! Maybe I should have went with 3 or 4 grand instead of 2."
Yeah.
Best part is he's supplying all the stuff. So it'll be it's still going to work out to maybe $5 an hour by the time I'm done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take you a while, I'm sure.
Yeah, I got 3 hours just inscribing the hood and some of the details on it last night. It's like that's how I got burnt out on building, trying to make stuff too perfect.
When you've been around long enough, you learn all the tricks of the trade, like the
Yeah,
Dymo tape.
man, I'll tell you what, that's probably the best tip I've heard in a long time.
Or how to not touch the decals once you put the setting
Oh, yeah.
solution on it.
That's one thing I try to stay away from is decals. I can do them, but I've had too many bad reactions. If I can get away with it, I'd prefer to airbrush whatever design I'm wanting. That's why I did that van that way.
I was making fun of Terry.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He ain't even listening.
Yep, I'm still decrepit,
I
Eddie.
heard him say my name, but I didn't hear what he said.
He was talking about. I gave him a tip on how to do his scribing. He said it was
Oh,
the best
yeah.
thing he ever heard. I said, yeah. I said, like Terry and putting on decals.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
I was using strips of styrene with double sticky tape. I thought, shit. I got 10 rolls of that Dymo label tape in the basement. That'll last me the rest of my life. That probably cut my time in half in scribing panel line.
They're just flexible enough to curve around what you need, but
Yeah.
and it's thick enough to hold your scriber straight. Yeah.
What I did
That's
on
what
the
airplane guys
doors,
do.
what I did on them vents in front of the windshield is I just made a mask out of masking tape and then laid it on that other tape and cut the curve out. Man, it followed it perfect. Well, that resin's a lot easier to scribe to. It don't seem to have the grain like styrene does.
Easier to break too. Ask me how I know.
Oh yeah, big time.
That's
I
why we
broke one
started-
of the wing windows on that. I'm gonna have to make a piece to go in there. I might make that metal. Pull some
my
A4
flatbed's
garage
not
stuff.
done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I broke the cab on it. I'm waiting for a new cab to come in.
I know you don't want to drop them, especially if they're 3D printed. That first 3D print that James printed for me, and I was working on it, dropped it like from my elbows to the counter, and it just cracked like a mother, like a potato chip.
Yeah, Chad, it's basically the same thing as that's the old tape for the label makers, where you had it was the push through letters where you turn the wheel and then click a letter, turn a wheel, click a letter. That stuff works great for scribing because it gives you a nice edge to follow. And it's flexible enough to go around curves, and it's sticky enough that you can stick it to the body and it won't move. You can use it 3 or 4 times before the glue gets unsticky enough, and then you just cut a new piece and keep going.
Yeah, and you can actually warm it up a little bit too, and it'll get sticky again.
Yeah, I still got 1 or 2 rolls of that stuff left.
Well, we had a salvage store here, and the guy had a whole box of it, and I bought the box, and I think there's like 10 or 16 rolls, something like that in there.
All right, John, have a good night.
Bedtime on Johnny?
Yep, he's got to work in the morning.
Yeah, he gets up like 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work.
I could call and wake him up. I'm usually still up at that time.
I know, me too. Yeah, I'd seen that comment about 5 a.m. and after that I couldn't sleep. I was so ticked off. I wanted to text him then, but he wouldn't hear his text come through anyway. I spent yesterday cutting the dog's hair. Got both dogs I had to do, and then today I cut the grass. I'm about ready to die today.
Oh, believe me, I'll be paying for it tomorrow. Walking around all day long. My back is going to be screaming tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll probably be in bed for 3 days after today. I'm surprised I'm even sitting here in this chair. This feels like got blood running down my spine in the back.
Bob,
Yeah.
have you had when you order from
Want to order from shit?
no, I just stuck my finger in the garbage and I got
Yeah.
them resin plates that I took them wheels and stuff off of, and I just stuck my finger on there and put the hole in it.
Well, what they got to worry about that? Just don't stick your finger in the pickle slicer. She don't like that.
Yeah, yeah, that could be pretty bad. So when you order stuff from Matthew MCV, have you had more than one issue with misprints?
I didn't even know that one that I sent you was misprinted. I've never had any issue.
The bad thing is that on this particular one I'm fixing to show you, I can't find the order number for it.
That's hard to believe you'd get something bad from him. He seems like he'd be pretty picky. I know if I ever order anything, it'll be from him.
That one right there.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's missing some stuff.
It's missing all the way to the bottom of it.
I bet if
But
we called him,
I can't find my damn order number and all that stuff, and that's what he asked for. So I don't know. He may or may not replace them. I don't know.
If you signed in on the website, I think it keeps track of your orders.
Yeah. Well, I think I did. I don't know. I think I was signed in on it, but
I was
can't.
gonna do it for those wheels, but that was right when he changed from
Yeah.
.com .net
The net.
to .com, and that
Yeah.
stuff didn't migrate over.
Which I mean, he
But he sent you the-
made one of each. He made the back beauty ring and the front beauty ring and sent them to me. So I mean, I ain't complaining about that.
That's the only
Yeah.
one I've ever gotten. I didn't even know it was bad because I didn't even take it out of the bag, and when I sent it to you.
Well, and that's this. I didn't take it out of the bag till I started actually putting parts in a little parts bin that I got, and didn't notice it till last night. And I went, oh shit. And then now I got to worry about, I may or may not be able to get it replaced because I don't have the order number. Because those ones that you got, that you sent me, that's the first thing that he asked for was the order number.
Yeah.
Send him an email and tell him I'll look for the order number and all of that, but I've had no success finding it. But I think I did create an account, so he might be able to look it up.
Yeah, if
I
you were
can't.
signed,
I
if
can't.
you were signed in when you ordered it, the website should have it.
I can't
when you sign-
imagine him
log
not
in, it'll
making it
have-
right. Yeah.
Order. Yeah, he's covering himself so they don't have people just
Yeah.
calling
Right.
up to, hey, I didn't get this part, or I didn't get that, or didn't get this, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
because people are like take advantage of things like that.
Just tell him Fred said so.
Well, I'm not, I'm not one of the kind that wants to take advantage of him at all, but
No.
I mean, when you, and, last time when that beauty ring was messed up, he said, man, that guy, I ain't believing that got by me. Which, I mean, I get it, I mean, shit.
I didn't see it either, so
You can't get it all.
I don't think you'd find anybody pickier than he is.
No, he does try to actually make sure that everything's good.
Now that fella I ordered that 64 scale Maverick from, that's a joke. I talked to him at the show. What was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
About that thing warping like it did. Every time I look at it, it's got a different shape to it. Oh,
Well, if it's 3D printed, he probably did not cure it correctly.
right.
So
Yeah, I
if
got
he
it.
did-
I
if
got
he
it
did-
straightened out. Next time I looked at it, maybe I ought to put it under a UV light. Ain't that how they cure it?
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
You set it out in
They're
the
gonna-
sun, just it's not on a hot day.
Yeah, you can set it out in the summer.
Maybe I ought to
I've
try
got-
that.
I've actually got a fingernail UV
Yeah.
light where you stick your fingernails up underneath it.
I
Yeah.
got one of those in my Amazon cart right now.
So,
Yeah,
I got the
I-
flashlight, but I want to get the bigger.
yeah.
I just ordered a bottle of that stuff. Actually, I got it in, what was it, Friday night? We got one of them light bulbs she bought for a grow light. I think it's a UV light. That's a big old thing. Got like
It's it.
200 LEDs in it.
Mine's just a little.
The only one I've ever had any problem with
Oh.
was Iceman, and it was stuff that he had printed by somebody else. It wasn't stuff that
Oh,
Joel himself printed because he farms out some of that stuff.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
farms out a lot of it.
And I've
Yeah.
never had any problem with the stuff that he actually prints, but some of the stuff that he's farmed out, I've had. He replaces it, but yeah.
yeah, I couldn't believe they actually sent a light that's rechargeable for the $6 that bottle cost.
Yeah.
Nice little light. Yeah.
Probably in that box right there. I don't know.
I
I've
was a
got,
little disappointed. I ordered some of that Hasagawa mirror foil. I was a little disappointed in that.
It's super thick. It's like Mylar, yeah. But
Well,
when I
it's
got,
really-
they sent
it's really-
this-
Oh.
It's really thin, but if you hold it up to a light, you can see through it.
yeah, because it's Mylar, it's not the foil.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, when
I'm
I
gonna
got the
have
one
to-
bottle, they sent me one of these, just a single bulb and a.
Yeah.
But then I picked this one up at Harbor Freight, the UV flashlight.
Yeah.
But I've got one of those nail ones. So it's in my cart on Amazon. I just haven't ordered it yet. It's got a
Figure it out.
timer on it and got a whole bunch of lights.
Uh,
It's big enough to sit over the top of the park. It kind of sits like that
Yeah.
over the top.
Maybe.
I'm probably just gonna go back to good old bare metal foil. I think I got
Yeah.
2 partial sheets left from 20 some years ago. It's still sticky, believe it or not.
Yeah, I got a sheet in here that I've had for a while, but bought some more.
The same thing. I got this ammo mix stuff. Everybody was saying it was great. It's too thick. It won't conform around
Yeah.
like a spear on the side of the car. It'd be good for
Right.
like a kick plate, something
Yeah.
that's flat. If I was doing an airplane, it'd be great for the airplane. But
Well, that-
for a car, it doesn't mold. It's too thick. It doesn't want to mold down right.
That Edgar at Scale Riders, he uses that Hasegawa stuff. He cuts the exact size, puts it on. It looks like magic when he does it. You definitely got to have something sharp to cut it with.
Yeah. Ammo actually sells this as paint mask. They don't sell it as being foil. They sell it as paint mask.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That furnace
But
duct tape I'll
It's too
probably
thick.
use for the roof rub strips like I did on the white one. I just
Yeah,
use my
no,
rotary
you need
cutter
a-
to cut strips with. And
I always order I'll get it from the hobby shop because they go through it fast enough. It's fresh when I go up
Yeah.
there. But otherwise, yeah, I get it from Bare Metal Foil directly. Because my hobby shop at Mark Twain, they go through it fast enough that I've never got a
Oh,
bad
really?
sheet from them.
what do
Half
they
that time
get
they're
for
out of it?
what do they get for a sheet of bare metal foil now?
$8.99.
Oh, it ain't bad. I think last time I bought it was $5.99.
But if I get it from Bare Metal Foil, I kind of wait till I'm going to need several sheets because you're paying a lot for shipping, but they put it in that big box.
Right after I
Yeah,
bought my
no.
last stuff was when they started having the issues with the adhesive on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be newly formulated, and they got back away from it.
If you get the stuff from on Amazon, they'll fold it in half and stuff it in an envelope.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's irritating. That'd be like folding somebody's head gasket in half. And
Yeah, well, they've done that too.
a buddy of mine had that happen 2 times. He ordered something from Summit, head gasket from Summit Racing. They folded it.
It's like if you order one model kit, a lot of times they'll just stick the shipping label on the model kit and send it.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
So if
They know
if I
people
order a
buy
custom,
stuff to collect.
I always order something else that goes in the same box. Put it in the option for the single shipment. That way, it always goes into a box. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, they will. They'll just stick the shipping label right on the box and send it.
I plan on buying 3 of those B Model Max when they come out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one.
Keep one sealed and build 2 of them.
I'd like to. Damn, I don't have any room for semis.
Man, that's a must-have there, man. That thing is nice.
I'll
Just seeing that
build it. I
prototype,
have anywhere to put it.
300.
Yeah, I saw that.
What'd they say? 330 some pieces in that thing.
Yeah, it's over 300. Yeah.
Which I'd chop it. I'd chop the top, lower it, and do a rat rod semi truck out of it.
Anybody that's into trucks, you need to watch that Abella Express on YouTube. That guy I've never seen anybody that had so many videos and photographs of old trucks. Every truck you can imagine, he's got it on his channel. He does like a slideshow. I think it's
Tim Brown
spelled
does a
A.
lot of semi truck shows.
Oh yeah,
That's where I got the idea. One was there, kind of patinaed up, chopped and lowered, a rat rod semi truck. That's where I got the idea.
yeah. Tim watches that too. Every time I look in the comment section, Tim's in there giving the guy kudos. I think it's ABELA LLA or something like that. Express.
Be right back.
It's cool.
We'll be left front.
It's cool. He gets the old car haulers from the 50s, through the 80s, hauling the old cars when they were brand new. Trailer loads of old Chevys and Mopars.
We've made 4 orders with him.
Man, these sidewalks are so messed up. His chair will just veer off all at once if you hit a crooked block of sidewalk. Yeah, watch, I don't run over my puppy. You all right, Billy?
Dog turns back and says, "You better not run the fuck over me."
Roxanne bought her American flag sweater. The cutest thing you ever seen. She actually
Mhm.
bought it for Cooper, and it was too big for him, so I put it on Chubby over here. You want to show off your new sweater? Put you on camera.
From him, but they ain't. I don't think we were logged in.
Yeah, it's starting to get cold now. Woo.
Ever since I got that job working there in a freezer, I tell you what, cold weather ain't bothering me as bad as it used to.
Yeah, I can
just
handle a
realized
little cool.
Because we
forgot
ordered
to take my shop truck today. Oh well,
We
I'll
ordered
take it to the next show.
before we actually set up an account.
Like past couple of years, the heat never bothered me till lately, and I'm kind of almost dreading summer. But
Only 4
Hey,
orders.
Bruce.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Bruce.
What's up, Don?
my
I mean,
favorite
Don,
Bruce.
Oh, well, I'm thinking Don. I know that distinctive voice from Bruce, and I'm gonna call you Don.
Yeah.
I'm not near as good looking.
Bruce has got it going on,
Yeah.
huh?
Glad to see you guys made it back from your trip today.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
wasn't too bad at all.
Had a
No
good
traffic.
day.
No traffic either way. I got there at an hour and 90 minutes. Wasn't bad.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the first time I went there, and traffic was pretty damn.
Yeah, Sunday'd probably be a lot easier. That was kind of odd. They had a show on Sunday.
They always have it on Sunday.
Do they?
The one good
Made
thing
it
about it
easier
means,
for me. I work every weekend, every
one thing
Saturday.
I like about having it on Sunday is that Jimmy means I can't go to Hobby Lobby or Chick-fil-A on the way home.
There you go. That's kind of a bum. Did they
I
have a
work on-
vendor area?
Yeah.
But I will go. That's all right. I have to go to the Vampire tomorrow, so I'll stop both places on the way back from there.
Yeah, our Hobby Lobby's like 10 miles away from me. I want to make sure I got a good list before I drive all the way out there.
There's about 4 of them, all within about 5 miles of each other in St. Louis on the west side. I'll make a loop.
I don't know why they put it all the way out there where Krista lives, but she lives way out there in the sticks by Kent, Ohio, by the Kent State University.
Kevin, you live in Akron, right?
Yep. North
That's what
Akron.
I thought. That's what
Yeah.
I put on your card for the van. I couldn't remember. After a few text messages, for some reason, my phone, it quit delivering text messages to you, like I lost service or something.
Yeah, I was born a mile from where I live and lived all my life here except for the 10 years we lived in Toledo, Michigan area. As soon as I was able to move out on my own, I came back to Akron. I couldn't stand it up there. I never seen people so rude in my life at that Toledo area.
I should have something special for you, Bruce, if the slow boat from China arrives in time.
They did have the best model show there ever was up in Toledo. There were several clubs up there. The ones that had the show in the fall was Cleveland guys, and then the spring show was the Glass City modelers. Of course, they handed out glass trophies.
Yeah. The show we went to today, it could be really good at. They just don't promote it that much.
No.
That's weird.
It's almost like if
How
you
many-
don't know about it, you would never, or catch a random post on Facebook. You'd never even know what was happening.
How many builds were there?
Just over 100.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Shit,
Anyway,
20 of
I
them were bombs.
I had 20 of them were mine. Yeah, 20 of them were mine. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked at the Maslin show. There was around 200. I think they said 236 was there.
Ben wants
Then
to
a
know if
lot
you
of them, they
want
weren't allowed to
BW.
judge because the judges had their own stuff on the table. And I noticed that
Yeah,
they
you-
weren't judging. They weren't
Yeah.
judging their own stuff. I liked that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
None of the judges won anything. I noticed that. I
No,
liked that.
Yeah, the one did, but he didn't judge that category.
That's all right if it's a people's choice thing, but as a
Well,
rule, we
it
never.
wasn't too difficult either because it was box stock and there was only three
Oh,
models entered in that category, and his was one of one.
Yeah.
So it was just a matter of just who got what.
yeah, we always had a.
Bruce,
we
you need a
always had a-
bong in the front seat of that van.
I know. A big one. You can see through the window.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I like that, Bruce. That's cool.
Yeah.
Flower
The-
power, baby.
Yeah. I'm going to wait till tomorrow and I'm going to wet sand it. It's been 2 days since I cleared it.
Is that the Kaleido?
You can wet sand it just like anything else.
Yeah.
That's a shocker because, I mean, usually like Future Firm or something like that. I mean, Future Firm. Floor polish or future polish or quick shine, what you want to call it nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can wet sand it just a little, but yeah, you got to
Yeah.
be careful with it. But this stuff, just like hard rock.
I know I'm going to be investing in some. As soon as I
It's
get
gotta-
done with this project here.
Chet, the silhouette. I'm actually jonesing for the twin mill. I got my eyes out on a twin mill when it comes out.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
another must-have.
That twin mill, when it comes out, I'm probably buying like 4 of them.
I don't
I'm doing
care.
all 4 Spectre or
Spectre
Spectre Flame colors. There's a red one, a blue one, a silver one, and a purple one. I'm doing all 4 colors.
Yeah, I had a bunch of those when I was a kid in the Hot Wheels.
Oh yeah. The Hot Wheels I wish they'd come out with is the Dorora 2. That is
The
my
Dorora?
favorite
Yeah.
Hot Wheel. The Dorora
the-
2 is my favorite Hot Wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming out in a tin box. Still silhouette, and it's coming with the trailer for it too in the kit.
Yeah, that's
Well,
going
we
to
went-
be cool.
We went to the county fair as kids and they were having Hot Wheel races. You'd race your car and they'd give you free Hot Wheels to race. I put mine on the track backwards and it beat everybody. Everybody was laughing at me. That twin mill flies pretty good backwards.
Yeah, it's got all the weight in the ass of it.
Yep.
So if you put it backwards, all the weight's up front.
My brother looked at it. He said, "Why are you doing that?" I said, "We'll see." And I was like 10 cars ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, I picked this one up the other day, and I'm kind of jonesing to get started on that.
Ooh, yeah.
22 convertible Corvette Stingray.
The C8.
Yeah.
What they're still calling it.
A car I will never afford.
It's a brand new release. Yeah, I'm looking.
Car that I would never buy.
I think it looks.
Oh, I'd buy it. My fat
I'd
ass
never
would look
drive it.
funny trying to climb
my
out of
fat
it.
ass wouldn't fit in it. But
Yeah, you ain't
cool.
kidding.
Yeah. Me and Bob would have hard times climbing out of it.
We might get me in it, but I wouldn't get back
in it or
out.
get out of it.
You'd have to shoehorn my butt in it.
Yep.
That's the only reason I haven't bought an early 2000s LS1 Camaro. I look cool in it, but climbing in and out of it, I just look fat.
Yeah, you have to
I
climb
can't
up
get in and out
to
of them
get out
cars.
of them. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want something that you sit on the floor in.
My Cavalier's
they're-
bad enough.
That's my
Oh,
favorite. A catfish
Well,
front end LS1.
When I went down to get my old wagon, they had a little MG sitting in the showroom next to my wagon. I bought it used. I got in that thing to ask the guy if I could test drive it. Him and my dad had to help pull me out of that thing. I couldn't get up off the ground. It's my back the way it was.
You could probably put the MG inside of your wagon.
Probably. Yeah, that wagon, as soon as I walked in that showroom and seen it, I was like, that's my car. Like it had a glow around it. I'd been looking for one of those for years. And then when my Astro van got totaled, I finally got the insurance check and went down there and plopped down cash for the wagon. That thing only had, I think, 38,000 miles on it when I bought it.
Yeah, like I seen the Python, and they got the, was it Revell? It's got the Camaro, the Hot Wheels Camaro.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I got a Python back in my stash. I think I do. Don't remember.
Oh.
No, I got
He
the
was
Piranha.
all about these
No,
wheels
the
on that.
Python. I got the Piranha.
I
The
hope the
more I
weather
look at
warms.
it,
Hope our weather warms up in the next week or two so I could get this thing painted and get it done. I'm going to have to paint out my shed
look,
probably.
the
Ain't going to be no more painting in
more
the
I'm
house.
falling in love. The more I look, the more I fall in love with the way that looks.
Yeah, looks good. Still
I
think
came
those
in
wheels
after
look better on
mowing
the
today and
Grand Prix.
she started griping because I smelled like gasoline from the lawnmower. It's like, well, that means I'm not going to be allowed to paint the house then.
Gasoline smells good.
I know.
I always thought so.
Well,
Yeah.
she's so obsessed. What do you call it?
It always made me feel
Weird.
good when I huffed it.
Weird smells make her sick. Let me put it that way. I can't seem to say the word I wanted to say.
Oh, I could figure it out.
Probably because I ain't slept since night before last.
Well, you've got enough experience with lacquers. You should be able to use acrylics too, pretty easy. It's not.
Oh
a,
yeah,
Acrylic's
yeah.
easy.
acrylic
I'm
is
sure it's
pretty
not that
easy.
hard.
No.
I always do a spray out before I even attempt to. Even if I mix and primer, I always
Yeah.
do a spray out.
Yeah, steel spoon test.
Yep.
I can't tell you how many times on Facebook every day somebody says, "Will this color work with this?" And it's like,
Yeah.
get a spoon, paint the spoon. Yeah, just
I got a box of mule bodies I use for that. I don't
Go buy
trust
some.
the spoons.
Go
Those
go buy some for sale signs.
yeah.
The
Those
spoons
spoons ain't
are
the
a
same
different kind of
plastic.
I use those for
plastic,
scratch
and they
building.
will turn out different.
You'd be surprised how many different reactions you get from a spoon to real styrene.
Yes.
Spoons are a different kind of plastic, and they will turn out different.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can see the color, and if you put
Yep.
one paint over
Yeah.
the other, it's going to react. You're going to see it on here.
Nothing worse than spraying out a body and have it
Tell me about
eat
it.
into the plastic. Even if I've had it happen even through primer.
Tell me
There's-
about it.
After the third go around, that's why that Firebird is red now instead of green.
Especially with nail polish. I doubt I'll have that problem with this resin, but
No,
you could
Just
spray
don't
anything
screw
you
it
want
up.
on
'Cause
that.
You can't strip resin.
I think I had a contaminated paint because
You could strip resin, but you got to use 91 alcohol to do it. Anything else will melt it.
it went
Even then, I
sideways,
think
and
the
I stripped
alcohol
it.
will melt it.
I stripped it and washed it in alcohol and painted it, primed it, and painted it
Yeah.
again, and it did the same thing. And the third time I did just the hood, and the hood it did it the third time, and I threw that paint away, and that's only made the car red.
Thing with resin, you can clean it, and after you sand it, it brings the silicone out of the resin. You got to clean it again after sanding. Really got to be surgical with the resin, that's for sure. They put so much mold release on them molds when they cast those.
Yeah,
Now the 3D resin, I don't think you'd have that, but not as much.
it's not as bad, but it can be, especially if
Yeah.
they don't cure it properly.
Yeah,
Don't cure it properly, then
I didn't think about them not curing that Maverick good enough. I was looking at the
Or on a big
16th.
part if they don't put the drain holes in it,
I was looking at the 16th scale
and
Maverick
it
that
never cures.
that guy had at
Stuff
the
on the
show.
inside
Man, that
never
was
cures.
nice, but I'd hate to put that kind of money in. I think he wanted like $150 for it, for a 3D printed Maverick.
Like on this guy, if the holes weren't in the bottom, he never would have cured.
Yeah.
You know, I threw that away, that minion I made for Bob, yeah, I forgot. I didn't make the holes big enough, so they didn't all get out. And about 4 days later, it just
Start melting.
sprouted like a
Inside out.
flower.
I went to a show in Chicago once, and there was a bunch of 3D resin characters like the Frankensteins and stuff. You could go up and pick up the kit, the model, and move it, and you could hear the resin sloshing around on the inside.
Oh, geez.
They didn't put any drain holes in it.
I think the biggest mistake I ever made was painting white walls on vinyl tires with enamel.
Oh,
I
that'll
gotta-
never dry.
My 55 Chevy, the white walls are still sticky 30 years later. I started using Tamiya white after that.
Testers white works pretty good too.
Yeah, if it's water based, you can't use enamel on them vinyl tires.
And I've used little jars on tires, and they've been okay.
I can't
It
hardly
didn't
tell
stay
well.
sticky on you.
No,
Half of my wheels are all resin now anyway. About half of them are still rubber.
that's true.
And then most of those
Oh,
get decals on them. So I just get decals. So I sand the side that I want to decal it, put decals on and shoot it with some flat lacquer.
Mhm.
Seal the decals in.
Might paint this car black. Black car, red wheels, gray interior. Oh yeah, that's it. Black car, red wheels, gray interior. Yep, that's it.
I want to get me one of those circle cutters for
Yeah, from
making
Display.
tire masks and stuff.
They're kind of expensive, but I think they're worth it.
Oh yeah, it'd be worth it. I remember trying to cut perfect circles on Briskin film or masking tape to do white walls, and usually have to do each one twice to get it right. I'm a big fan of white walls.
Yeah.
What you need to do is get their 3D printers to print their tires in white.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
They can spray them black, and then like your white letter, you just go back and with a fine
Yep.
sandpaper and sand the black paint off the top of the white letters or where the white wall is.
Yeah, that Craig did a thing on the white letter tires, and he was like, "Why didn't I think of printing this in white?"
Yep.
I seen that.
Especially if you got the outline letters, those are really
Yes.
tough to paint. I think a lot of the Goodyear Wranglers are like that.
These are.
I've noticed a lot of the 3D printers, they're printing the letters raised up.
Yeah,
so
they are.
You can just take your white paint marker and do them.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
That's what I've
if they cast them in white, then you wouldn't even have to paint them.
That's true.
Yeah.
You could sand the
like these have
high spots off.
they won't focus probably.
Mm.
These have got the outline lettering.
Yeah,
If this was a 3D print in
you
white,
could do it with a
cast
gel
white,
pen,
paint
but
it
it's
black, and you just go over it with your buffing pad and clean the paint off
Yeah.
top of the leather.
yeah, you could probably lay down your fine sandpaper and just run the tire over it, unless they're really curved.
Yeah, I'm about 50-50 on using resin wheels and kit wheels. It just depends. But not the wheel that comes in the kit is what I like. If I don't like the wheel, then I'll switch it. Or if it's an old AMT
think
NBC kit, I at least get rid of the tires. I might keep the wheels, but I'll get rid of the tires because they're nasty. They are
Yeah,
horrible.
that'd probably be one of the exceptions I'd make for 3D printed stuff is the tires and wheels. They do have some nice stuff.
350.
Carburetor.
As well, those AMT and MPC car tires look like mudders.
I'm just not sold on 3D printed car bodies yet. After my experience.
Yeah, these things look like they're mud bog tires. The tread on them is so big.
Yeah, I'm starting to think we should have stayed in, Billy. It's getting pretty cold.
Yeah, it was cold here this morning. I had to turn the fireplace on when I got up this morning.
Man.
It was,
Well, I've been outside all
chilly
day.
in my bedroom.
I'll probably turn the electric blanket up to 10 tonight. Sweat
Yeah, I've
it
got a
out.
lot of lettering decals for the tires. That's usually what I use. But yeah, it'd be nice to be able to do them in paint easily.
Yeah, I like them. Can't remember who made them. The dry transfer red lines. Those are nice.
Got a whole bunch of them.
Oh, I haven't looked at the comments in a while here. Who do we have? Dan here. What's up, Dan?
Jesus. Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty dark
Turkey's
here,
done.
Dan.
Turkey's done.
Ding dong.
That was loud as shit.
You can thank Timu for that.
Yeah, there's
Chet's still here. Glenn's still here.
some Goodyear ones. I got some Cooper Cobras. I got some of the yellow NASCAR ones in here.
Edward's way back here.
There's some of the white. They're not going to show up. The white Goodyear Eagles for the NASCAR. There's the yellow ones. There's the yellow ones.
Yeah,
And
Dan, I ought to be over at our park. They put new lights over at our new park building. It's almost like daylight over there.
I got BF Goodrich. I got Cooper Cobras, Goodyears.
That's my town hall up the street here.
Man, it's so bright you can see the glow from my house. Like, almost looks like a UFO laying in over here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the courthouse here is like a block away, and they got it lit up with floodlights.
Man, them
Nice.
LEDs are so bright they actually hurts your eyes.
And it's got a metal dome on the courthouse, so it reflects like a mirror. It's like a beacon in the sky.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Glenn. I forgot to turn my headlight on. I got a headlight on this power chair and a tail light.
Well, I just fucked it up.
Ended up getting
Yeah,
my
I
ass
got
run
flex
over.
decals. I use those a lot.
We were hoping
Oh,
you just
shoot.
wouldn't get run over.
There we go again.
I use pretty much whoever has what I have, what I need.
Watch out, Billy.
Power slide, second chance red lines,
Dang it.
STS. Whoever has what I need, I'll use them.
Still here.
And I wish they'd fix these sidewalks. Darn near ran over my dog again.
Why is this separated?
You got it up like that instead of the other way.
No.
Darren.
Hey, Darren.
Well,
Hey, Darren.
hold on, let me.
Yeah, Slick
Darren.
has nice decals. I've used theirs before.
So, Bob, Jimmy,
Where would it be?
Yo.
how'd
Going on,
today's show, how'd today's show go?
Went pretty good.
Really
Going
good
on,
for
Dan?
Kevin.
And where do you find that?
Really good for Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wasn't
How
even
about-
there.
How about,
Kevin wasn't even there, and his Astro van got photographed.
was that yours that you took in there? The one you took, Jimmy, or
That was Kevin's.
right? But you have it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But I
gifted it to him.
But I wasn't gonna put my name on it, so I put Kevin's info and all of his stuff on the card.
Good
Yeah.
Lord.
Bob's got my Shelby, and
I wasn't
I
gonna
shipped
take.
them both to Bob, and Bob gave Jimmy the Astro after that.
I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
it's like-
take credit for Kevin's
That's my
work. That'd be
choice. Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
No, I got you, Kevin.
Jimmy.
You are an amazing model builder for sure.
He's a decrepit old fucker.
You
Decrepit old fuck. Yeah.
well, you might be, but we admire your work. Okay.
Well, I appreciate the
I'm trying to write.
compliment.
What's up, Ed?
Here goes my head swelling again.
You know what, Darren, what I just said is what I told the judge. The judge asked me about the van. And I told, like, you really want to photograph this? It's not mine. And he asked, what do you mean? And I told him it's this guy I knows, he's a decrepit old fucker that can't build anymore, so I took his to the show.
Gee, thanks, Jimmy.
No, I was joking aside. I was like, he's having a harder time building. So when he gifted me the van, I put his name on it and entered it in display.
I guess you earn your name Thurman Merman then.
Hey, your name and all your info went down on the photo.
Yeah, see the odd thing though, the one that you got, what, best factory stock or whatever.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that at the Masson show.
On the Shelby, that they didn't even get pictured or looked at, and then the one
Really?
that never taken to the show got photographed.
The one guy, the one
that
judge,
Shelby
you hear him,
usually-
Bob? He didn't. He forgot that the van was in display only. He stuck a freaking first place award next to it.
Yeah.
And then when he realized it was in display only, he come and talk to me about it. I'm like, yeah, it's in display. I mean, if do your thing. If that wasn't meant for it, then go ahead.
Yeah, that Shelby's got its share of hardware over the years. I think I got 3 or 4 glass trophies for it.
You know what? What are you gonna do with all these trophies, Kevin?
I got a trophy wall. A lot of them I packed them away in boxes.
Bro.
Any of the glass ones are
Yeah.
packed away in boxes.
That's great.
I
Same
think
thing I did. I go upstairs and go into a drawer,
Yep.
never to be seen again.
What'd you guys
I put
pick
it in
up?
the
You pick up
display
some good
case.
stuff there, Bob?
I got 2 gold, a silver, and 3 bronze. And then I bought some paint and some supplies, and I bought one kit for parts. That's all I got
Okay.
today.
I think I counted.
That's a pretty good haul.
This is my 5th best of show trophy since
Nice, Jimmy.
1995, I think.
Yeah, Kevin. I
It's strange.
Jimmy? Did you just pick that up today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
With
nice.
the gooseneck.
I've got the Roscoe car. And
Yep.
the Galaxy.
You'll like that, Jimmy. Those are nice
That's
kits.
a really nice kit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got that one. That's a good
Steel.
kit. I've got
As
3 of those, but I only have one Roscoe.
I collect Duke's stuff, so I'm
Yeah.
probably never going to open it. It's going to go on the shelf like that.
Now, do you have Cooter's wrecker or not?
I don't even have the General. I have the Revell
One thing I would say-
69 Charger, and that one's going to be built in my General because that is a better
Yeah,
kit.
but it'd be cool for you just because you're a collector to have
Yeah,
the
sure.
general packaging. Yeah.
If I find it cheap enough, I'll
Yeah,
end up buying it. But people are stupid with their prices.
So I seen one on eBay for $245.
For a
Yeah.
General Lee? Good.
Yeah.
Lord. There ain't no
Cooter.
way in
I'm
hell.
sorry, Cooter Wrecker.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I might
Somebody
be
had,
crazy, but I ain't dumb. Crazy Cooter coming at you.
somebody
Is that
had a Cooter's wrecker on Deal No Deal today. It was kind of started and not inventoried, but it'd be
Is
cool
that
to
a-
have. I'm
Is that a
missing
Holmes
Cooter's-
wrecker? That Cooter's wrecker?
It's a Chevy.
Well,
I can't.
yeah, but usually they're a Holmes wrecker, the back part.
Oh,
I can't say anything about price. I paid $70 for that.
no, I know.
My
and
uncle-
that's
My
cool.
Uncle Don used to hold the patent on the Holmes wrecker. He
And this thing is like,
he was the original designer of that.
like
I like
even
it. That's the Pontiac Parisian or Parmesan, not Parmesan, but Parisian.
Parisian, I think they call it.
Parmesan.
Parmesan cheese.
No,
Parmesan cheese Pontiac.
no, it's a Parisian. It's not
Parisian, Jimmy.
Parmesan.
I'm calling them a Parmesan. It's a Parmesan from now on.
Are you gonna put it on your spaghetti and eat it, Jimmy?
Nothing like
Yeah,
grating on our nerves, huh?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Stupid.
But you
dad
know
joke.
what? I don't ever remember the Dukes of Hazzard them driving a Pontiac Parisian in the show itself. They're always Monacos, Cornettes, Furies.
The
The
Monaco.
Drove whatever they
Ambassadors.
could get a hold of. Yeah.
Those is what they.
It was always it was a Chrysler or a Dodge product.
But
Yep.
they also,
Uh,
if you watch the credits, they drive an AMC Ambassador.
Yep.
Mhm.
One of the early ones, yup.
So Roscoe and Enos had Monacos, and Sheriff Little had the not the Monaco. It was whatever
Hornet.
Plymouth,
Now the
something like that. It was like a Plymouth Monaco is what it was. That's not what Plymouth called it, but he had a different style.
Plymouth would have been the Fury.
Yeah.
Yep, he had a
Dodge
Fury.
was the Monaco.
Sheriff
Yeah.
Little had a Fury, and then Roscoe and Enos had Monacos.
now in the Bandit movies, it was Pontiacs that cops
Yeah.
drove.
Yes,
Pontiacs,
and I
everything
like
Pontiac.
the Le Mans.
Buford T drove a Pontiac.
But
Yep.
if you watch some of the scenes, some of those Le Mans four doors had the 6.6 shaker hood in it too.
Yeah.
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 Hey, Jimmy, on that
Yeah,
Roscoe,
just-
I'm gonna maybe open the plastic from the back just to make sure those wheels are in a.
What
There
kit's
you
that?
go.
Bob?
You don't want
I'm
no
gonna be
tire
honest.
burn.
I'm never gonna open that Roscoe ever as long as I own it.
Just open it. I've got mine.
You better open and make sure you don't get
Just
tire
trim the
burn.
plastic. Just trim the plastic around the back so it stays on the front.
Yeah.
Just run
Like
on that
Mr.
around
Donald
edge.
Trump does.
You talking about?
I'm not gonna build it. It's gonna go on my shelf.
Yeah.
See, I've
well,
got Daisy. I've got Roscoe's.
because
I
those
don't have
MPC
this.
are notorious.
Now, if you
for
want to
that.
get really cool, Jimmy, they also did a Dukes of Hazzard snap kits, which, like the Duke boys, drove a 32 panel wagon, I think, and Boss Hogs was a Dodge van.
Yeah.
Cooters, I've got the Cooter snap type pickup. You ever saw that?
Mm-mm.
I'm going to
I
show
didn't
you.
know they did snap tights to them kits that
They
were
did.
different.
They didn't represent the show, but they were.
Jimmy, 20 years from now, you'll regret not opening that when you open it and see tire burn on everything.
Yeah.
I'll never open it. The person
See that?
that it gets sold to when I die will open it.
Yeah.
See that, Jimmy?
I'm a Duke's collector, so no. Oh, that's cool.
It is really cool.
I've never seen that before.
No, they did some snap types of the Dukes of Hazzard here. Everybody wants to see.
I've never seen that. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
That
The
looks like
Dukes always
something.
had the 34 panel wagon. Wasn't that right, Bob?
Yeah.
And Boss Hog had the Dodge van. Those are the three I remember. There might have been more. I don't remember if Jesse and Daisy had cars or not. But yeah, this
Yeah,
one
Yeah,
was
when they
Daisy
license,
had the
they
Jeep.
They put it on just about everything. She had a
right, but
Challenger,
in
too.
in the snap kit, she might have had something different of what they
Yeah.
produced in snap kits at the time.
Yeah,
Tell you what,
and
that's-
that's
drove,
what
I
on the
can't remember
show,
what
she
it
had
was.
the Challenger and
Tell you what,
Jeep.
that's what me and all my friends partying Friday and Saturdays, cruising back roads we're looking for. A fucking white Jeep with Daisy Duke in it.
I'm working
That is
on
a
a
yellow-
Jeep right
yellow
now, but
Challenger
it's
with
not
black stripes.
Daisy's.
Funny
It's
how
just-
she ended up being the name of the cutoff jeans, right?
Daisy
Wearing her
Dukes.
Daisy Dukes. Yep.
You know, and I don't know if you guys know this. You probably do, Kevin and Bob. I'm sure you do. The reason Daisy totaled out the yellow Roadrunner was
Daisy didn't total it. Bo and Luke did when they drove it off a cliff on accident.
Well, that's why you don't let cousins borrow your car.
That's
But
right.
And the funny
Don't
part
marry
about
your
that scene
cousin
is
either.
when they're driving it off the cliff, you can see the boom mic in the corner. It was a famous fuck up.
See, the reason they destroyed the Roadrunners. They wanted Daisy in the Jeep because AMC wanted in on it, so they gave her the Jeep. But it was also, we all got to see more Daisy. It showed off her legs and her body when she was driving
Exactly.
around. That was the whole reason of the Jeep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jeep was in
Oh,
big
yeah.
trouble back then. They had to do something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I lived right around the corner from Jeep when I lived in Toledo, and we built some drafting tables for their design department. They took us on a tour of the old factory before they built the new one. And
I love old Jeeps, man.
through the whole building process of them Jeeps, they'd go in and out of the building, rain or shine, in bare metal. They wondered why they rusted, you know.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, they were originally done by Willys with the
Right.
cheapest metal because they wasn't expected to survive the war. It was just a war tool,
Right.
is what it originally was. Get them through the war. They didn't think about them rusting out and stuff because it only
Yep.
had to last a few years.
Yeah, I lived right over there off of Willie's Parkway.
That's
They
why
had-
the old, even
Get
the
up
old
in the-
Tahoes
up
and
in-
stuff.
You'd get up in the morning and it'd smell paint because they did most of their painting at night, their paint line. Walk out on my back porch upstairs and,
A lot of
oh,
OD
smell the
green.
fresh paint.
That's
Yes,
why a lot of the
OD.
old military issue Tahoes, if you find them nowadays, they're so rotted out. GM did not make them to last.
I didn't
No.
know they did Tahoes for them.
Yep, the old not Tahoes, the
Blazers,
Blazers. That's it. The old school square body Blazers.
the K5s, yeah,
Yep,
with the
why-
6.2 diesel in them,
yep.
Yeah.
If you find them now,
Now
they're
they
all
didn't come
rotted
out till
out.
what, late 80s, 90?
something like
Yeah,
that.
GM did them cheaply as shit.
Oh yeah,
They were only supposed to last a few years.
Come on,
That's
Billy.
why if you find one now, it's rotted to the ground.
there's a place up here, General Jim's, just north of us, that sells a lot of military vehicles, a lot of the old Dodge pickups, the 3/4 ton Chevy pickups, and the square body Chevys
Remember when
Yeah,
you could
around
buy
here.
it?
and
Remember when
Hummers.
you could buy a Jeep in a crate for like $200?
$44. That's
Was
what
it?
they $44. You could buy a
There's a guy around here that he just had it restored after driving it for years and years. His daily is
Army
one of the old
surplus.
military issue 3/4 ton square bodies
yeah.
with
Yeah.
the old diesel in it. That's his daily, and he just had it all restored because it was starting to rot really bad.
You can find them still.
Why are
Sometimes
you
fire
walking?
departments still have them. Like smaller town fire departments still have those. And they actually did Suburbans too. Well, not a lot, but they actually did.
Yeah, our fire department still has the Jeep, the Scrambler.
Oh, really?
Yeah, those
Yeah.
are cool.
It's the Wildfire truck. So
My
the
brother
brush
had-
fire truck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's
For
the one
field
that
So it's the
fires and
Scrambler
stuff.
with Scrambler with a big water tank in the bed.
Yeah.
What's the other Jeep pickup? The Comanche? My brother had one of those.
Yeah,
Well, they originally did. Well, the Comanche was a little one on the S10 chassis. Those are really cool little pickups.
Yeah, they're neat.
Because
little
they had,
truck.
you get them with the 4.0 straight six, and they were just a little freaking diehard beast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my
All them shoebox
square
Jeeps
body
were.
S10 was a beast, man, with that 4-banger in it.
Them shoebox Jeeps were. My buddy had one of the shoebox Cherokees. He
Oh,
rolled
yeah.
that. He
Yeah, they're-
rolled it over on a trail.
You
Got
talking
in it with a hammer, banged the roof out the best he could, and freaking still dailies it with the
Mhm.
roof halfway caved in.
a Jeep Wagoneer Sport with the straight 4 or straight 6? Because those were the best
Indestructible.
ones. And
Man,
then
those
they had
They're
the
bringing
Grand-
big bucks now.
Yeah, they were good vehicles. We used to have them for PSVs for prison. But then they had the Grand Cherokees, and those were freaking hunk of shits. They had way too much shit stuff in them, and
My boss
tried to
always bought the
convince us-
Wagoneer, man. Them things were, man, the
Wagon-
leather interior in them things was
Oh.
amazing.
Wagoneers are badass. That fake wood paneling on them, man, them are cool.
Yeah,
They
sticker.
used to have me take it down to the car wash all the time. I'd be out cruising like I was a hot shot.
All right,
It's like
Glenn.
a Caterpillar yellow with the wood sides on it.
Oh yeah.
It was a good looking truck, man.
Yeah, I'm having fun with this Jeep. This is a shitty kit, but it's coming along fun.
I'm sure you can make it look good.
Well, as good as I want to, because I put the pie cutters on it like the old ones, and
So you got your 37 done?
yes, and I showed it to the wife because the wife actually picked that kit out because she liked the artwork. Showed it to her she first thing, I don't know what it is with her. She gets high, then she's like, "Can I pick it up?" She grabs right for the cabinet. I'm like, "No, don't. Why do you gotta pick it up?"
That's like my wife's friend. I showed her one of my builds. She tried to turn the door handle to open the door on it. Like, oh man, he broke the door handle off.
Dumbass.
Good thing I had them pinned on, you know.
I had it sitting on a mirrored turntable, but it wasn't
Yeah.
turned. And she's like, "Oh, it looks so cool." And I was trying to tell her I changed the wheels, and it's got a different engine and a different cam. Well, what's all that mean? I go, "Do you think it looks good?" "I love it." "Okay, don't worry about all the other shit I just told you."
Man,
That's why I don't bring her to Acme. She'd probably get us kicked out. She'd be the first one to pick up the kid.
you cut your foot or something? Why are you limping?
It's
Huh?
shiny.
Why are you limping?
You
Say
get
hi to
some-
everybody.
Ooh, shiny.
Hey, Bob,
Sir.
you looking?
Think I need a shave, don't I?
Hold
I
on.
can't see you.
Yep, I did it.
Got the dog
You did
on
it?
camera.
I did it.
Yeah, I want it, but it's I spent all my money for the Indianapolis trip, so I gotta wait.
I couldn't pass it up, buddy. They
Oh,
had
my.
it on that sale. Plus,
Yeah.
I had a $15 coupon for my anniversary to use for the next 2 weeks. So I got it for like $165.
Cool.
But yeah, bro.
Yeah. If I wasn't going to Indianapolis, I would go get one, but
There you go,
You
Darren.
going to Indy 500, Bob, or a show?
the model ran
Jimmy,
on
that's
show
for you.
Franklin.
Oh.
On the 16th, 15th.
You got my
16th,
heart
whatever,
right there,
Saturday.
buddy.
Oh, Darren, even better. It's gonna be black with the red wheels.
Hmm. Now, what's
Good
those wheels from? Is that aftermarket or is that factory ones?
Those I bought in a big bin of shit I bought from a guy today, and they were already painted, and I like the way they were painted.
And that's a 33, isn't it?
Yep.
You could say hi, Billy.
So it's technically a
Say hi.
Skyline
Hey,
GTST. It is like the lower model GTR.
Right.
It was the
shit.
less fast version.
That generation is 33, though. 'Cause
Yep.
they buy the headlights.
But yeah, those wheels are in this big thing. I threw a bunch of stuff in this bin and made the guy an offer on all of it. Bunch of
I don't know why you're
3D
limping.
wheels,
I don't see
seats,
nothing wrong with you.
calipers.
Oh, jeez, your hip.
Like 3 different sets of these small tire drag slicks. Couple distributors. Coolest thing was an already plumbed and wired motor,
Yeah, for sure.
big block Ford. And I got these for when I take a lowrider to the show. I'm gonna play these up with the lowrider.
Little homies.
Yeah, the little homies.
Oh, you bought the homies?
Yep, it come in the box. The little homies.
Are they homies or
Yeah.
homos?
There's
No.
something.
Well, depends on what they want to be at the moment. Look at this, Jimmy.
Ooh.
That's cool.
There's that.
Oh, you
That-
bastard. Oh, you bastard. That's my dream car.
Skyline.
Oh, you bastard again. Nah, I'm okay. That's cool.
Well,
No.
My
Don't
kid's
do
car.
nothing for you. That's cool.
You're a fucker.
And my final one. This is what started it all. Believe
Yeah.
it or not.
Ugly.
Bet they have fun adjusting them mirrors.
Hey, Buzz.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the guy who washed windows at the stoplights do that shit.
I bet that cuts down on your blind spots of having the mirrors
Then I
way
got
out front.
this little guy, which my
I'm gonna
son-in-law,
buy one of them kits eventually.
my son-in-law says, do not buy one of these cars. He goes, if you
Oh,
buy
man,
a
that's a-
Miata, he goes, he's
That
like,
takes build herself.
Okay. Miatas are pop-up headlight. Miatas are ugly.
they,
Except
man,
for
they're
the
neat.
pop-up headlight wink at you Miatas. Miata pop-up headlight are cool.
Hey,
Miatas
Papa,
are
how you doing?
kind of cool, but where he and my daughter find it problems is they go to a lot of tuner shows, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because they've got 3 of them, I guess, and the Sky. Well, they actually got 4. Everything they drive is,
Anything mechanical is going to give you issues.
but
I think it's a shame how they labeled the Miata as a chick car. I think they're
No,
pretty cool.
Miatas are cool. The
Well-
only reason I don't own a Miata is I'm 6 foot tall. My
Right.
eyes are in the top of the freaking windshield frame.
In the sun visor.
Yeah, I couldn't see out of it.
I think my favorite would have to be the BMW Z3 Roadster. That thing is slick as shit.
Those are cool.
yeah, those are cool.
Uh-oh, Carpet Monster.
That's what I traded
Me,
to
yeah,
Jimmy
that's
Tester for that T-Bird.
You little Enos.
You can take the big camera off me. I just did a boo boo.
Up, Darren's under the table.
Yeah, exactly.
Carpet Monster.
I just like to say I'm happy that I'm big Enos and not little
What's up,
Enos.
Jeff?
Yeah, Jeff, there wasn't a whole lot of stuff with that
Oh, never mind.
there. That-
Big and little Enos. Huh?
Or for Des, they wanted way too much money for anything that was really interesting.
Yeah, the only cool thing that was there I bought is the gooseneck and Roscoe's cop car.
What's
Otherwise,
up,
I got a
Stephen
bunch
K?
of,
What's up,
otherwise,
Jeff?
I got a lot of new
Why don't you
kids.
come on? Big and little Enos. Yeah,
I got them too.
I think that's what that car's called. Yeah, it's an Enos.
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 You don't want
got
him
the new
coming on
GTO
calling you
too.
skid mark, do you?
Yep, the GTO is getting a set of small tire drags. Make the
You know
town
how many
That's got-
nicknames I've
DTO's
had?
got a really cool
Nothing
decal.
bothers
I know. Poor
I've
Darren.
been Jay Giles Band. That's my name for
Oh, yeah.
20 some years. Dorian Gray. I used to get called by all the inmates.
Oh,
Captain
gee.
Jack from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Sparrow.
I
Yeah,
used to
I
have
bet you-
really long hair, and I used to have my womb broom grown out quite a bit down through here.
Bet you got a
Yeah.
lot of whistling, huh?
I've never had a non-satisfied customer.
God.
Well, I mean,
Well,
you're
it's just
short
the
enough.
pick
It's
me
not
out
like
with
you
the
ain't got.
eyelashes
You're
stuck on
short
the head.
enough. It's not like you have to go down too far.
Do they,
That's
Darren? Do
fine.
they
That's
really?
fine.
Do they really have soap on a rope in jail?
There's no soap on ropes.
No, just don't bend over to
That
pick
would
it
be a
up when you
weapon.
drop it.
That's
That
why
would be
I
a
said-
weapon.
Yeah, it would be a weapon, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Darren drops it on purpose.
Mighty
Why are you
Mouse.
limping?
Good Lord. And now Skid Mark. I can write them all down. Maybe I'll just
I don't want to know why they call you Skid Mark.
Okay, the skid mark comes. Dan gave me that nickname because he
Right in
picked
the
me
top.
up that night in his
He took
Tesla
their
down in
pants.
Georgia last year. Okay, and I was half crocked already, which was fine because I ain't driving. Never met Dan before. He was hungry, and I'm like, "Hey, let's go to this restaurant just down the road." That's where I ate earlier. Because TJ, who was on last night, he recommended it. And it was actually really good. So I went over there, ate, come back, had a few more beers. Dan gets there. Well, him and I'm bullshit. Like, I want to ride in this Tesla. My grandson Kane loves Teslas. He's never rode in one. Well, he wants me to videotape everything in this car. Well, I wanted Dan to show me just how quick this Tesla took off because like a week prior, somebody had one of those new Mustang Mach-E's or something.
So you left a
Actually,
stain on
right.
his seat, huh?
I did not. But I get where he's coming from because I'm like, we could pull up to a stoplight and I have my camera like this because I'm filming for my grandson. I'm taking it easy. I'm like, this car, you get in there, it's so deceiving. I will say it's so
Yeah, they're
relaxed.
definitely fast.
Nice white leather seats. It's so comfortable. It's quiet. This big, beautiful screen of things going on. And I'm like, punch it. I want to see how quick this car takes off. Mind you, I've rode in top fuel dragsters, the 2-ups. I won one a few years ago back with Summit, or not Summit, but Snap-on Tools when they came to the dragster. Well, I'm sitting there just all relaxed like this. I'm like, yeah,
Is that
punch it comes off the line.
Is that the one that Larry Dixon had, a 2-seat dragster you could ride with him? Is that what
I
you're
don't
talking
know. It was a 2-seater dragster, top fuel. We only ran the 8th mile. And it was extremely, you feel your soul kind of leave your body because it's so powerful having that. The engine's right behind you.
That's why they banned Larry Dixon from NHRA because of that.
I don't know. I don't know if it was him or not, but it was all safety. And,
that was part of the story. Anyway, sorry for interrupting you.
No, that's okay. That was very intense. So the Tesla, you don't hear anything and you're not expecting anything. And it viciously comes alive like I don't know what you want to say, a woman on alcohol or something when you tell her you slept with your sister or something. The car viciously comes alive. My phone literally popped out of my hands, whacked me right in the freaking forehead. It was like it reset my button, and I was just like, okay, whoa. I can't even comprehend how quickly that shit just all happened.
Yeah, I've seen them do pulls in them plaids. They're pretty fast.
Oh my god! And so he gave me
so
a
goddamn
skid
ugly.
mark. Whatever. I didn't even have time to shit my pants. Now I'll tell you what. Now if he wants to take me for a ride, and again, I will make sure I eat some sauerkraut, some beans, and drink some dark beer because then I will shit in this car.
Tell you what you do.
You'll make
Tell
his
you what you
dream come
do.
true.
I'm not gonna do that. But
Next time, Darren, take some milk duds and leave on the seat when you get out.
yeah, I do all that, but it was
That'd be perfect.
It was cool. It surprised me. It humbled me at just how fast those cars take off.
I can't imagine why anybody would want a white interior in any car.
I don't know, but it's pretty. And Dan, we come out of the restaurant and he goes, my car's coming to get us. And I'm like, what? And the car's literally driving on its own, comes up. The 2 front doors open up from the back gull wings, and the car has 6 bucket seats. It
must be the Model X, yeah.
His is top of the line. I think it's a twin engine or something, but it's a nice freaking car.
Bad thing about
one, but it's fun.
Bad thing about white seats, you sit in there with blue jeans and it rubs off on the seats.
Mm-hmm.
If it's good weather, I had white leather in a couple Cadillacs, and as long as you keep it treated,
Yep.
it's fine. But
That's
yeah,
why Dad got rid of his Ford LTD2. It had a white seats in it. He got sick of trying to keep it clean.
a Ford LTD2 is only good for one thing, to make a sleeper out of.
That was
The
a cool
banana
car.
and the tail,
Make a baby in.
the banana and the tailpipe car, right?
Oh, that was a gorgeous car. It was black with a white Landau top and white interior. Between him trying to keep the black clean and the white interior, it was nuts.
Are you talking about the same cars? I can't ever see them being actually gorgeous. That you talking the
Ford
small Fox body LTD, right?
LTD2, the 77. It looked like the Monte Carlo.
I think that's okay. The LTD2 I'm thinking of is like on Beverly Hills Cop, the banana.
No, that's the newer.
Ugly fucking thing.
That's the newer ones.
Okay, the older LTDs like
The 77 had the stacked headlights. Looked just like a Monte Carlo,
right, but
but it
weren't
was
they
a
actually
Ford.
called? But real quick, weren't they also called an Elite, Ford Elite?
No, that was a Torino. I had a couple of the Torinos.
Yeah, Trinos.
Okay.
Torino Elite. I got pictures of the one me
The
and
Elite-
Roxanne restored. It was silver when Dad bought it, and the paint flew off the hood. We brought it home and got aircraft stripper and stripped it down and changed the color over to white. That was a
That
beautiful.
wasn't the paint didn't fly off from going too fast, and then I know that.
Well, Dad lived up in Toledo, Michigan area then, and I bought the car from him. On our way home, the silver paint on the hood came off in a big sheet. All you seen was red primer under it. It's like,
Yeah.
wow. Here I'm
They
going
were
down the highway and the paint just flies off the hood.
all the American cars were using kind of shitty paint jobs back then.
Well, silver was bad anyway.
Oh yeah, silver, gold, was that metallic-y. Didn't hold together well.
That car had a vacuum leak real bad, and I couldn't. Nobody could find the leak. I tried finding it. The dealership tried to find it. That thing drank gas so bad, and it messed
That's
up
what I was gonna
the
say.
braking. You know,
Those
I finally
LTDs
ended
back
up.
then in the Elites, you could give them 400, but you couldn't pass anything except the gas station.
Yeah, they were. It was definitely a gas hog. I couldn't afford to keep running it.
Those
That car
LTD2s with the 500, the rally wheels, and some of them had a stripe package on them. They were actually kind of cool looking.
Yeah, that one Dad had, he special ordered it. I don't think he had it 3 months. He traded in on the 77 Thunderbird.
Well, not much better.
That was a fiasco. When they cast the heads in that 351, the oil return holes weren't cleared out, and it actually blew the engine up at like 10
Really.
miles. Yeah. He
Yeah,
took
you
it back
see-
to he took it back to Whitman Ford there in Temperance, Michigan, and they actually had to order a whole new engine for him.
You see some of those T-Birds of what you're talking, the 77, 78. People are trying to sell them now and bring big money. And they're not going to bring big money, but I tell people who are trying to buy real cars to cruise, I says, don't be afraid to pay or buy them, because you can get some really nice ones for under 10 grand. They're not fast. They love gas, but you can do updates to them. But they are extremely beautiful riding cars with exceptional interior.
Oh, yeah. And they got a mile-long hood. You come up over a hill, you can't see nothing until you cross the hill. The thing with that car was my mother liked to drive with her left foot on the brake, and she'd wear the brakes out. So Dad glued a rubber ball to the brake pedal so she couldn't put her foot up there. And he didn't tell her about, she went to hit the brakes and couldn't hit the brakes. She ended up crashing the car. It's like, at least he could have told her. He was trying to cure her of left foot braking, you know.
Yeah.
Mom had quite a lead foot.
I started teaching my brother how to drive, and that's the biggest thing I'm trying to get him not to do. is he drives my truck everywhere with 1 foot on the brake and 1 foot on the gas.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can't do that.
You
I
do
keep
that with a
telling him,
clutch.
like, dude, you wear my brakes out. I'm going to make you buy and install my new brake pads.
Well, you warp the rotors.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
you
make it
burn
new
out.
rotors too.
My son-in-law was bad at that, riding the clutch. His feet, he had like size 17 feet at shoes, and there wasn't room enough in the footwell. He always rode the clutch.
Yeah, if your foot's on it, it's always
Yep.
engaged working.
He'd come over, him and Chris would come over. That's the one that had the brain hemorrhage at 26. They'd come over to visit. He'd
He
take his
did?
shoes off, and you couldn't even walk through the living room. His feet were so big.
Did he
Like, dude.
survive?
No, he didn't.
Oh, that's too bad, man.
No, they were only married a
I
year
did,
when he
Jeff.
died.
Yeah, usually
Bob.
they do, unfortunately.
They just bought
Bob-
2 new
Bob
cars,
did do
had
it.
all new furniture and new apartment, this and that, and then he just gets up one morning and falls over dead. Like,
Yeah, it's
that
too
was bad.
Yeah, it is.
Sure messed her up. She lived with us for like 10 years after that.
Yeah,
About the last 5 years, she finally got her life back. So
yeah, that's really
it was
that's why I was
traumatizing.
wondering. I wasn't trying to dip, but a lot of people don't survive those.
It was traumatizing to the whole family. I mean, that's part of the reason why I quit building, because things were always in such an uproar around here.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to have that building to
Yep.
give yourself that escape of reality.
Oh, she went through some rough
I
times with
got-
that.
I got 2 golds, a silver, and 3 bronze. Jimmy got a silver and a bronze.
I'm telling you,
And
I'm
Kevin's
almost, no, it's not.
Astrovan got photographed for the
I'm
magazine.
almost to the point of being hot. I don't know why you're freezing.
I think
I mean,
Jimmy
I won
did
the
pretty
con-
good. What'd you get? Like 2 awards, Jimmy? 3?
You did?
Kevin, I did do some videos. I don't know if I'm gonna post them.
I know I'm traumatic, you know.
I
Jeff.
didn't. So I was talking in the videos, and for some reason, my phone didn't pick up any audio in the video.
That's
So
not
they're
weird.
just dead.
Yeah.
They're just dead silent videos. I don't know
Then
you could
why
have-
it did that.
You could always
You just
post it
voice
with
voice
music.
over when you record them. Then
I hit record, but for some reason, it didn't pick up any audio. Like it started to, and then I'm like halfway through a sentence, and it just cuts out and doesn't record any of the rest of the audio. And I didn't realize that until I was already at home and started editing and doing the video.
Just upload it to YouTube, and you can go into the editor, and you can just throw an audio track of music over the
yeah,
Yep.
then
I
you can
might.
always throw some free music
Easy
in there.
peasy.
It's better to do it that way, anyhow. Saves
I'm
you-
not monetized. I'll throw in some badass heavy metal. Fucking, I'm not monetized. I don't care.
Hey Bob, how do you share on here? If I wanted to show some pictures.
We don't want to see 'em.
On the phone. There
Use
should, well,
an
there's a share,
iPhone.
I have a share button. It's like a TV screen with a plus in it, but on the phone, I'm not sure. You have to talk to your tech support up there.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, I didn't
My
know.
phone
I
doesn't.
don't
My
know.
phone doesn't give me a share button.
Hey Chester, I remember those Cordovas. I'm just reading back through this. Those were nice. You could get some nice Cordovas.
Let's see if I can figure it out.
What was the other one? The Murata. The Cordova was Chrysler Cordova, and you had the Dodge Murata. They used to race them more time.
Trying to figure out how to share pictures. I got share up, but it's not showing me.
This is Demon, but I ain't got no fender wells in this thing.
I was going to show you a picture of that Elite that we restored. I can't figure out how to do it.
Dalton from Pole Barn Garage, he just did an Elite. Kind of a fun build.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Yeah. He's a good
I'm
dude.
using the computer, but on the computer, there's a button down here at the bottom. You can click on this share.
I'm trying to see what
I don't know. I don't know how to do it on the phone.
Volare.
I've never.
You might have
Never-
to send
never
the
used the
photos to
phone.
Bob, and then Bob could pull them up.
What's up, Terry?
I could try that.
Trying to get some more stuff done on this demon.
I'd have to send them through email because I don't have
Rhonda hard at it.
Bob's text number.
No.
She's about
No.
to freeze over here, and it ain't cold in this room, and I don't know why she's about to freeze.
Oh, it's cold in there.
She says it is, but it ain't.
It could be worse. My
Not
mom's
me,
in the
anyway.
kitchen just pounded.
You find a picture
Right.
first, even
Trying to
figure out how
mix
share it that way.
match parts. I got a 71 Duster and a 71 Demon mixed together.
Oh, cool.
So I'm having to figure out this front end of this car because I'm gonna have to use the 71 Duster core support for it because it's different than the 71 Duster, the 71 Demon.
Yeah.
Not much, but look, just enough that it don't want to go in.
Right. Right.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I'm going to do here.
Well, I'm going to my room. Good night,
You
guys.
leave- Good night, Rhonda.
Night, Rhonda.
Night, Rhonda.
Is that showing anything, Bob?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Chester, that was a cool car. My buddy had a Roadrunner 76.
Not sure how to do
Roadrunner,
this.
black on orange, 318. It was, badged as a Roadrunner. I know they did, like in 78, a series of NASCAR ones. There was the Volare, the Aspen, the Duster, and I can't remember what the fourth one was, but yeah, they had them up. They were all street legal cars painted up like Richard Petty and stuff. I believe they had 360s in them. I ran into a place out in Missouri back in the 90s. It was right around, I believe, Aurora, Missouri, somewhere in that area. And
Rolla.
yeah,
Rolla, yeah.
there was a place back
Missouri,
then called
Missouri University of
RNS.
Science and Technology.
Okay. Yeah, there's a junkyard called RNS Auto back then. And it's still there, but it don't have the old cars, but it was all Mopar, 90 acres of Mopar. And this is back in like 91, 92. But it had a hangar, and went in there, and the guy took me in there, and the one side of the hangar had 18 different factory Hemi cars, and the other side had 22 different six-pack factory cars. Then he had all those 78 Roadrunner, Volare, NASCAR factory production cars, a 64 Dodge pickup with a ramp truck that was for the Ram Chargers race team. And it had the Max Wedge in it. But it was a really cool place. But the junkyard's still there, but apparently the Mopar people sold out. And just down the road, I guess, there's I don't know if it's a family member that owned it back then, but they took some of the old stuff there. I know back then I went into their garage that they were doing restorations, and they were redoing a 70 Challenger Hemi car, purple, with a white convertible top, and they were restoring a 70 Superbird at the time.
Oh, yeah.
And I almost bought a 69 Barracuda 383S car, but when I got into Joplin, Missouri, I ended up finding a 72 Buick GS, so I bought that instead. Never bought the Barracuda.
And I'm back.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I was trying to share them pictures and ended up, you know what? SOS.
You pulled a Jeff and hit the wrong button.
So I sent him an email to Bob. He could show him if he gets them. I had to send him small format. My phone don't like this send stuff large actual size. So probably not a big deal. It's just that car that we
That's
repainted
right. I can
years
download
ago.
them and blow them up and
I just wanted Dan to see that's the car that was silver that we lost the paint off of it. It almost self-stripped itself. After we stripped it, it looked like a 40 Elite DeLorean, all bare metal. That car didn't have a dent or rust spot anywhere on it.
Reaping.
Roxanne did all the aircraft stripper on it. She got that stuff on her arm, man. We did it down at the shop, and she went screaming into the bathroom to wash her arms off. That was some toxic stripper.
volatile stuff.
It's pretty bad when you got to strip paint off of it. Such a crappy paint job. Ford definitely had their issues with paint back then.
Mm-hmm.
I had my buddy redo the vinyl top in maroon, and yeah, that's it. One of the pictures you'll see Krista when she was little bitty thing in the driver's seat. That's it. Yeah, there she is. Little Krista. Beautiful car, but it rained like crap. Not one person could figure out why either. That's in front of our mobile home. We live there. Right before we moved into the house here. I want to say 1988. 40 years pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm
Time
not sure about the
flies.
NASCAR stuff. I'm not following enough to know.
Oh, I just saved it. I
Asked
almost
about
spilled beer.
why you run K cars in NASCAR.
Nobody saw that, right? I just about spilled my beer everywhere.
I think if I had to do over again, I
Freaking
probably
better
went
not, Jimmy. That's wasteful.
I probably would have went
that's
for the
alcohol, dude.
Cordoba.
I went to
Over the-
grab it, and I went to grab it by the top of it, and freaking my hand slipped, and I about dropped it everywhere. Caught it though.
Get the rich Corinthian leather.
Yeah, the Cordoba.
The Cordobas were nice.
Cordoba.
Oh man, they were something else. My
Oh,
boss
really?
That sounds like,
wife had
that
one.
sounds like a car you'd see in Canada a lot. The Cordoba.
The
Well, that
Cordoba
was-
was.
The Cordoba. They bought it with their loonies and toonies.
No, they
The
were
reason
that's gentlemen.
the Monte Carlo inspired all the other manufacturers to make a car similar to that. That's the whole reason you had the Cordobas and the
Well,
Ford Elites and the LTD2s and
right. You remember Dodge made the Magnum too?
oh yeah,
That was kind of cool. That
those
And-
were cool.
the four-door, yeah, they had 140 horsepower, I think, in a 4,000-pound car. But they did the four-door version of it. They were St. Regis, and they were cop cars. I remember that.
Yeah, you're right, Eddie. They were fast.
Now, the other thing is that the Chrysler Cordoba, back when I went to high school, I graduated in 88. I had a 71 Charger back then. And another buddy of mine had a 72. Well, then this other guy, he had a Charger, but it had to been like it was based on the Cordoba. Do you remember them?
Oh yeah.
And
Yep.
we're like, okay, it is rear wheel drive, 360. It had Keystones on it. It was a black car. It was actually kind of cool looking. So
Yeah, you had the Chrysler Cordova or the Dodge Charger. Yeah.
the
Just a
Cordova
bad
Hey,
was
Jimmy,
change,
can't see the
dude,
chat.
basically.
Well, let me find your question.
yeah, it had red leather and or red vinyl interior with buckets. It was kind of cool car.
What was trying to see your question here, Chet?
Yeah, the St. Regis. Yeah. The Charger turned into the Magnum, what, in about 78, was it?
Let's see. I'm
I
trying to
can't
read it.
picture what you guys, because you guys are talking about Magnum. In my
Yeah.
head, you talk about. I dropped it.
It's not a big
Station
car.
Magnum. You're talking about this.
No. Way before that, Jimmy. The
Magnums
Magnum,
would be
they used them. They raced them in NASCAR for a bit.
Jimmy. Magnums would be way too big for you, buddy. If
They're
that's
the
what you're
That just
referring
means
to,
it's roomy and good for my fat ass.
No,
I
he's
guess
talking
you don't.
about-
I guess Jimmy don't know what a Magnum is.
When you guys say Magnum, I think of this, the Dodge Magnum.
No.
You
In
don't
cars.
You don't keep
No.
Magnums in your wallet, Jimmy. Oh, gee, you're too easy to pick on, man.
So are
He's-
you.
He's young, so
Oh my gosh,
Condoms?
I cracked myself up. Yes, Jimmy, condoms. Did
No,
I
I
have to-
haven't kept them in my wallet since my last
I didn't see
girlfriend.
your question, but
Yeah, you don't need them if you're beating it, huh?
No, I kept them in my truck for my last girlfriend.
in case she wanted to use them.
Well, that's what I told my mom. That's what I told my mom when she found condoms in my
You
dad's
motherfucker.
glove box because Dad tried to.
You let
Right
it,
there.
buddy.
Dad tried to accuse me of them being my condoms, and I told my mom, I said, if they were mine, they would be Magnums. She got a good laugh out of that. Dude, you are your father's son. Good boy.
What was the
in high
only
school,
car
everybody
that
had the
beat
one condom in their
General Lee?
wallet that's been there for like 6 years.
What?
What was the only car to beat the General Lee in a race?
The only car to beat the General Lee in a race?
Yeah, like Howie Mandel, huh, Dan? Those had to
Well,
have been
the
some
Mustang,
big ass
they raced the
condoms.
Mustangs a couple of times.
You
Mm.
remember,
What's
remember
that,
when
Bob?
remember when Howie Mandel used to put a condom over his head
Yeah.
and blow it up?
What car was it that beat the General Lee? What'd you say, Bob?
So I don't know. I know that a couple of times they had races with Mustangs.
Right. The only time I can think that maybe the General Lee lost or tied was the time that Cooter broke his foot.
It would have to be
raced it,
it
and
would have to be a Ford.
no,
Pick
Luke
on the Mopar guys here.
Luke
No.
drove the Chevelle for Cooter, and he finished the race
Oh,
in
geez.
reverse.
00
And I
Mustang.
think him and Bo tied. That's the only time I can think. The 00
Jimmy wears
Mustang,
weight, huh?
Chester, you might be right, and I can't remember whose 00 that was. Was that from the movie with? It wasn't from the original Dukes. It might have been from the movie.
The movie, it was a Mustang, and Bo and Luke whooped that thing's ass.
Thurman.
The only time I can remember from myself, like I said, was when Cooter's
Gotta
green
move, Coot.
Chevelle, he couldn't race it, so Luke raced the Chevelle. And
I know
him
Sheriff
Yeah,
Little's Ventura caught him every time they traveled over to Chickasaw County.
That's because they didn't know
It was like a
what
black
the roads
Mustang with flames on it.
the 00 was.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! All right,
And there was
let me
another
look it
one.
up.
Oh man, is it cold? Whew. Watch out, buddy.
Oopsie.
Then there was the 68 Mustang Lucifer.
I don't remember that one.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Mhm.
Number 13.
I just
I-
don't remember anything else ever beating the General in a race except for when Luke was the one driving that Chevelle. And do you remember what I'm talking about, Bob? A green Chevelle?
I don't recall that.
Mm-mm.
I'm not lying.
I thought you were talking about the Bullet movie
No,
where they
no,
lost like 21 hubcaps on that chase on that Charger.
Yeah.
no. They kept losing hubcaps. That
And they
Charger.
kept, they
This
kept,
one-
they kept
this one is
constantly
Lucifer.
passing a green VW Beetle.
Yeah. All
every
them cars.
corner.
I think I counted 18 hubcaps one time.
Yeah. I think the official total was like 21 or 22, what I heard. There was a show not too long ago. Well, what was that? Somebody made a diorama of that and it showed the hubcap coming off the Charger. That's what reminded me of that. What show? Maybe that was NNL East. That
And
was
Double
that.
Zero say it was just a black car with the flames on the front.
Well, you want to get technical with it. The General they used in the show didn't have a Hemi.
No.
So
Truth
Daisy's Roadrunner would have whooped the General's ass every
No,
day.
it wouldn't have.
It was
Because
probably a 360 or 383,
No, it should have had a 440.
440.
Hey Bob, how do I show pictures on big?
They use base models because
on
they
the
kept
computer down at the
crashing.
bottom of the screen, there'll be like a little TV screen monitor with a plus on it. Click on that, and it'll
Okay.
menu pops up, says share screen.
Go say,
And
don't
it'll,
ask me, or you'll
it'll
end up
bring you to a
knocking
menu.
yourself off.
Don't ask Kevin
It'll
anything.
pop up and it'll ask you what you want to share.
Right, Jimmy. You're so mean to me.
Well, the only thing you can ask Kevin is how to get a photo of mag without actually being at the show.
Why do you think I give my models out to people? Let them spread the wealth.
It might be blue. It's hard to tell on that the decal.
Kevin, I'm gonna fuck with you, but I'm really glad that actually did get photoed with your name on it.
You don't feel used, Jimmy?
I don't care.
You gotta
Kevin,
feel
if I
dirty
cared,
after-
I would have put my name on it.
Oh, just
Kevin, I'm
messing
just
with you.
happy I'm like really happy it got photoed with your name on it.
That'd be amazing if it got the front cover. What magazine was that was there?
It would have been
Fine
I had
Scale
to,
or
I think.
yeah.
Auto Modeler?
Yeah. Fine Scale Modeler.
Fine Scale usually don't put cars on their cover. It's usually military or aircraft.
That's last year's cover of Fine Scale, Kevin.
Oh, they put automotive on the cover?
Yep. And that's this year's Fine Scale, Kevin.
Is that the contest annual or the
Yep.
monthly?
This is the contest cars. Those are the only ones I get.
Well, that's probably why. Usually they're normal magazine. It's usually military. Why are you limping? I thought her feet were cold. That's why I brought her in.
Usually, like in a month or so, they put them up on the website to show. They'll
Yep.
put the
Like my
pictures up
truck
there.
is on the my green truck is on their website for the 2024 contest cars.
Well, what's his name? Jeff Bluma told me that the Copley show is supposed to be in the next Auto Modeler. He said my 65 Ford was in there. That's the contest cars or whatever. I don't know if any of my other ones made it in or not. I did already.
Get them, Warren. Get them.
Bella came in limping. Come here, Billy.
Get him, Warden. He hurt the dog. Get him.
I thought her feet were just cold. I already checked it, but I checked in between her toes and everything.
That's Cooter Chevelle. That
Wow, I
that
don't
loop.
remember that.
No, yeah. That was the only time Bo and Duke or Bo and Luke.
Oh, I kind of do.
Cooter broke his foot, so he couldn't race. So Luke drove it, and
I
no,
must have missed
actually,
that
the general transmission went out, and so Bo finished the cross line with the general in reverse, and this car driven by
She
Luke.
didn't start that till we got over here by Jerry's.
All right, how do I get out of this? Just
Alexa, turn on 4.
There should be somewhere on your screen that says stop share.
okay.
remove
Somebody
it.
did it. Thank you. I don't know how that
I can
happened.
remove it
Billy.
from the screen. It's still there, but I can knock it off.
Okay. There. That is it gone now, Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that look familiar?
No.
Guess I couldn't turn my camera around.
The 440, yeah, Chester, the 440s are actually a better long-term race car. The Hemi was good quarter mile, but they needed when you raced them, they needed a lot of adjustments after a race, after high RPMs. The 440 was more of a durable, I guess you'd say less maintenance race car, race engine.
Billy, you gotta come here. How about that one, Jimmy?
Is that the black Slammers car?
Ooh, yeah.
There's the one I was talking about. It's supposed to be in next month.
Ooh.
Is it a 66 Galaxy?
65.
5, okay.
That's the one that Ken built, the rusty one for me.
Mm.
And then oh, your truck's been on the TV, Jimmy.
Let's see that doodly.
It's upstairs. I'd have to go upstairs and get it. I left it sitting up on the bed. This is Jimmy Tester's T-Bird I traded the Beamer for. That's the one that got busted in a million pieces. I had to rebuild it. Then he's Merc. Oh. There's the box art 57.
Mm-hmm.
Best of show 3-foot trophy.
Yeah, Chester, I don't even know if that Roadrunner would have had a 383. At the most, maybe a 360. I might be wrong. I don't know.
What's she doing?
That was a 74, 73 or 74 Roadrunner she had, I believe.
Oh, she's up on the couch. Alexa, turn on, make 3 white. There's Jimmy's.
Oh, there's my truck.
What are you doing? You trying to make Jimmy white?
There's my truck.
Did you build that, Jimmy?
No, that's the one he's been. That's the one he's been pestering me about.
Oh, that's pretty.
I
Looks
love
straight
that.
out. Looks
I
straight
love
out of
that
the 90s.
truck.
You're blinding me with your fucking light.
That's the 49 Merc I found up in storage that I chopped years ago. It's got the Chizoom roof on it. I got to find some wheels for it.
Ward, next time he has his back to you, take a frying pan and hit him with it on screen.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
Let me go upstairs.
Also, I think I know the Neons. I believe those are only dealer
Oh,
promos.
God.
I don't ever remember a model kit ever being made. The first generation Charger. You talking the 66 Charger?
I got to go up here to get that door.
Because they did make that in the model kit.
Oh. Gonna have to get new batteries for our stair lift. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, don't kill yourself for getting upstairs.
Anything for my Jimmy.
Even though it'd be funny on camera.
Yeah, it's pretty dirty.
That's
for
true,
me.
Chester. Yeah, there's a lot of work, lot of work and maintenance with them.
You guys want to see my stash?
Sure.
Well,
maybe
must- This is all I have left. I don't, probably ain't gonna be able to see in here. I'm probably thinned down to like 30
kid?
kids.
2 kids.
There's 2. The Opel and the
it's 2.
53 Ford. Oh shoot, I can't even get to them. And I got a few back here. To zoom.
Ooh.
I maybe have 30 left. Yeah, crap. I didn't think it's through. I can't even get to the ones behind all these clothes.
Now, are they placed out of reach for you, or?
Well, there's so many clothes I'd have to move. This was I was supposed to build for that guy I'm building the guy I'm building the olds for. I was supposed to build this for him years ago. The little Opel. That's another
because
car.
that's what it fell on top of the Oldsmobile, wasn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost the Opel, the Oldsmobile,
Mm.
and he had 2 of the Roadmaster wagon, the Buick Roadmasters,
Oh, yeah.
and I think he had 2 Shelbys in that garage. So he lost 6 cars.
Now you're gonna have to change subjects. I don't want to hear sad news like that. That's horrible shit.
Well, lucky for them, nobody got hurt. They did make it out of the fires. It was just,
At least they made it out, but
it was just coincidence that model was at his office when the fire happened. Otherwise, it would have burned up with everything else.
yeah.
That's the only bright side of it.
Well, they lived through it, so that's the bright side.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as
Right. Yeah. I got you.
oh, man. Take that thing in the kitchen where you guys will be able to see it. It's just a black truck, basically. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh. No, you're not kidding. You want to see
You're
Bella?
on camera. Whoop his ass.
You want to see Billy's new sweater? She's a bicentennial kid, huh, Billy?
That pretty buddy.
You gonna say hi?
That buddy.
Cooper with his little white T-shirt. I will. I'm going to the kitchen anyway. Alexa, make 3 purple. Alexa, turn off 4.
Alexa,
No,
play
that-
WAP.
Don't do that. Our Alexa's retarded. What'd you say?
I said Alexa, play WAP.
Bob?
Play doo-wop or oombop.
I'll tell you, man, that everything we ask Alexa, she has no clue.
The other night. All right, looking at my phone.
They got rid of it after a while, but I remember my ex-girlfriend's Alexa. You used to be able to argue with Alexa. I'd stand there and argue with Alexa.
Right. That'd be right, Chester.
I'd walk by and just go, Alexa, fuck you.
I got
And Alexa would
I'd be on-
argue back
I'd
with
be on
you.
screens and say, "Hey Alexa, order something."
the other night. The wife and I was watching
Like, "Hey Alexa, order 1,000 condoms."
that show 911, and somebody on the TV show goes, "Call 911." I shit you not. 2 minutes later, my wife's phone rang, and it was 911 calling because I got a phone call from us.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, They're like, well, we could hear the
Oh,
TV, but we had to check on you. Like,
I
that's
broke
just
the
fucking
stinking
weird.
mirror off. A snap kit and I break it.
Yeah,
Sounds
that
like
was scary that did that.
I got to wipe it off where I can show you this thing's got 30 years of dirt on it.
Well, we want to see that.
Should clean right up. I use insulator wax and on all my builds. Usually take a blush brush to it and
What
Good
in
as-
the Dickens am I looking at here? Okay, that goes that way. Oh,
this was actually a model of my cousin Donnie's dually. He bought it and had it lowered and got the 454 in it. He's the one that always bought Peterbilts and rebuild them. Heavy equipment guy. That's the guy I was telling you, his dad had the patent on the Holmes record.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you said that, I used to drive Wrecker too, but I don't remember the names of the manufacturers. The only thing I definitely remember was when I go to help somebody else, and it was always fun when it was someone like, "Let me grab the snatch box."
Yeah, he had the patent on the Holmes wrecker and the trucks that haul the cement block, how it's the beds be in the middle so the blocks tip inward. He had the patent on that also. He used to own a company here in Akron called Fallsway Equipment. They installed their wrecker bodies on trucks and old Caterpillar forklifts and all that heavy equipment. Yeah, that thing's kind of dirty.
I ordered
Yeah,
the
Steph,
insulator
I'll have
wax
to
off
check
Amazon.
out Scale Rider. He does some cool shit. I'll check out his.
Yeah, he's on quite a bit late at night.
Yeah.
Well,
Usually
he's
he's live as I'm getting ready to go to work.
That kid's
yeah,
got
he's a good dude. Good dude.
dude's got some
He's got some
serious.
skills, doesn't he?
That
Amazing.
that stream he did a couple months ago with Wes Salzgard,
Yep.
and he was showing off his El Camino. I seen Wes today, and he had the El Camino there at the show.
Yeah.
Ain't that the one he had
Oh.
Gary Seeds on with him,
I think
along with Wes?
Good dude.
maybe. But yeah, I told Wes, like, man, I seen your car on Scale's live stream. I was really hoping the El Camino was here just so I could see it in person. Like
He
that.
goes- he
Freaking
goes back.
incredible. Yeah. That El Camino he's showing, he's gotten best of show with it like 4 different times. It is a freaking incredible El Camino.
I don't know all the lowriders that was his at Acme, but Acme had some lowriders to.
What
Yeah, there was
year?
a whole
No
group
way.
of them that came out from
Wow.
California.
What's that, buddy?
See.
There was a whole group of them came from to Acme from California last year.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
there's your dually, Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
That looks cool, man.
Black lacquer. Got it
Oh,
lowered.
that looks good.
Got the big Bud wheels on it. Those weren't in the kit though.
Oh, that looks good.
Pretty cool. Another
I did a
surprise.
white one like that. I used the 454 single cab with the extended cab dually bed.
Yeah. Yeah, but just a slammer. I just broke the mirror off of it. So you could tell I didn't do nothing underneath. Just a snap kit. That was probably one of the last ones I did in slammer style.
That looks
I thought
good.
I did open the grill though. That's
How
one
did
of
you open the grill on that? I tried that one of the OBSs and I broke
Slam
the
it
grill.
from the back.
trying to do it.
you just
I-
grind it from the back side.
That's what I tried, but it got so freaking thin holding it to grind it, it broke in half.
Do it and
Depends.
don't do it all at once.
Yeah, you got to do a little bit at a time.
Yeah, because they'll get too hot and they'll get too melted and stuff.
If you get a really sharp X-Acto blade, and you can carve off layers too.
Yeah.
But you definitely want to leave the chrome on it. Helps support the grill bars.
Mm-hmm.
That may be my issue. I stripped the chrome before I did it.
The wheels are a little bit grungy still, and I didn't. It's been about 30 seconds cleaning it. That's cool. I didn't even put a license plate on it. That would be pretty cool to drive around.
Oh yeah.
I had to do some graphics on it. That's the,
No, I like it just black like that.
Yeah.
break out my airbrush and see if it's still working good. Or one
I
of them.
like that. That's sleek looking.
Not bad. Here's the progress on the old so far. Got the hood lines all scored out, and there's the Dymo tape to guide your blade. Here was the tricky part. This top part where the vents are by the windshield wipers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Those lines were real faint. That's why I got the curve on that tape. There's a pattern. It was slick. I gotta fill where the mirrors are. They're in the wrong place. Whoever built this. The mirrors are actually up on the fender on the real car.
Yeah,
Sure
if you
works.
did any kind of graphics on that truck, like what DMG says, gold
Yeah,
stone.
That
'cause I
truly
just-
looks perfect the way it is, honestly, Kevin.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'd probably use my white diamond pearl from House of Color if I did it.
I think it just run it.
Yeah, it looks perfect the way it is. Black, lowered a little bit, looks perfect.
Besides that, Jason would love it.
Yeah,
No,
it's
that's
exactly.
right in. I'll have to check that out. What is that, Mr. G's?
No, Jamie.
Gary
G?
G seeds.
Yeah, Gary
Mr.
Seeds. Mr.
G
Seeds.
Seeds.
That's his
Okay.
channel name. Hanging with Gary G seeds is his channel name.
Okay,
Yep.
hanging.
Yep,
Hanging with
I got
Mr.
a
G Seeds.
I'll have to check
I got
that
a
out.
pre-painted body from them, and it looks freaking good.
From
Well, he
G
did it.
Seeds.
Yep.
He did an airbrush job on a van, and he had paint all over his glove and was dropping the body and everything. When he got it done, it was perfect.
It was. It was awesome. He
Well,
was,
that guy, he
showing
does
how
a
you
lot of
paychecks.
he does a lot of one-to-one stuff too, man. It's amazing.
Does he?
Some of his work is amazing. He did wasn't that a Camaro behind him, Bruce? It was orange, and he had the airbrush stripe on the hood,
Yeah.
and that thing was beautiful.
A 1-to-1, you say?
Yeah, I think it
Yeah.
was like a 71 Camaro.
Some people just naturally have a freaking talent. And
Yeah, he goes,
Well,
this is
he's-
easy. Just watch.
Well,
Right.
he's
It's-
been in custom painting for like 50 years. So
Yeah. And the thing is, though, it's kind of like it's an art. You can, if you're good at it, you're going to be good. Of course, practice makes it even better. But there's some people that's say like playing a guitar. You might play a guitar for 10 years,
yeah,
and somebody who picks a guitar up with a natural talent can outdo you, and they only might play the guitar for 6 months or a year. It's just natural, what you naturally have, the ability to do too. So
mhm.
it's not a curse. I mean, I wish I had that.
It would
Well,
be called talent.
And patience.
Yeah, that is talent.
I mean, you can't be in a hurry doing that kind of stuff.
No.
No.
I mean, you got to be very particular. Your work area's got to be clean, and
There's that. Yeah.
That leaves me out.
Yeah,
Well,
me
I
and
know.
you both, Bruce.
Why do you think I haven't been building so long? My basement, I was doing woodworking down there. There's sawdust and everything else. It's like
I mean,
There's no
shit.
way I could even think of painting down there right now.
Well, yeah, the thing
That's
is,
my bench right at the moment.
there's people I know who can build extremely crazy shit, do good shit. It looks like chaos. I'm like, how can you? But you make it work.
You asked about my trophies. Let's see if it's my camera does right here. There's some of them. I got a whole trophy wall going on in the basement. They're all filthy now. There's my box art truck I did. One of
Yeah,
them.
DMG. I know. I got guitars
I have
too.
that kit with that box art.
Do you? Well, that's
Yep.
my truck. And the 57 Chevy's mine. Here's my Good Guys trophy from 96. I got Best Commercial, Good Guys, Factory Stock. And this is the Dayton show, Best General Motors.
What are
Best-
some of those years?
What's that?
Those good guy shows, 90s.
That's more of the Dayton show, Miami Valley, and then we got the Zanesville stuff. I think Bob had some one for the Shelby. It's
Yeah,
supposed
he
to
said
be
it
there.
was Shelby.
North Coast Trophy, Modeler of the Year, and Street Rod. And I think Monroe, Michigan's over here in Detroit. Here's the North Coast stuff. Best 50s car. Best of show here. And then the other big ones down here. It kind of fell apart from sitting in the basement. That's from the Dayton show. And these are from Glass City here. The only way I could display them is glue them to the wall. More Zanesville. Huron Valley.
That's Michigan.
Yep. Ohio Valley Buckeye Builders. These are mostly second and third placements here. Ohio Valley. The Copper. All these trophies need taken down and clean. Eddie Rickenbacker. Best in show automotive. And Three Rivers. Where they are now. That's what happens when you put stuff near the basement.
Yo, I should get a bunch of my shit out, but I don't know.
And these are third place from, I can't remember, John Glenn Center.
Astronaut?
Yeah. I got a bunch of them somewhere. So I mean, the wall ain't big enough to put them all. A lot of them are down in boxes put away. Now I got to try to get back up. Oh, shoot. Oh. I think the Good Guys ones are my favorites.
It's funny you got a Good Guys Paint Award because my dad's cousin, Tom Giles,
Yeah, it's right
he,
there.
he got quite a few outstanding or best paint awards at Good Guys with his 1-to-1 stuff down
Is that right?
in Ohio.
That's probably more like 6 or 7 best. The best GM, that was for my Camaro. The one with the airbrush stripes and stuff. And then we got Savs Con. I think
Yeah,
10 in that.
DMG, I play mine once in a while. I don't even know if I got a fret hand anymore. Make weird noises.
More Zanesville. Here's the first place from John Glenn Center, Cleveland Model Show by John Glenn. I think he passed away like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I didn't know John Glenn was into models and cars.
Well, the show was at the John Glenn Center.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to one last year at the Gus Grissom Museum.
It's I'm not sure who these. Trying to find my modeler of the year. Yeah, that's the modeler of the year with the club. Yep, I got it the first year they started doing that. They send you home with that traveling trophy and you keep it for a year. The kid after me that got it the next year was like 12 years old. That kid built some models you wouldn't believe. Andy Brooks.
I like that dually.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the dually is cool.
I'll show you.
Shit.
I don't know if you've seen the Camaro before, but
The one that matched the vet, that one.
yeah. That's good.
Whoop his ass, Warden.
That's got the open grill on it.
All I gotta do to piss him off is start singing Delta Dawn.
Oh, don't do it. Now that song will be stuck in my head. Here's my
Delta Dawn, what's that flower you got?
there's my truck. You see
Careful,
my
that'll get my
song.
wife going. That's her name. That was Tanya Tucker, what, when she was like 14 years old?
Yeah. My sister actually competed on stage in a talent contest back in the 60s with her.
Huh.
My sister got second place and Tanya got first place. You know, they used to do the talent shows for kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is Jimmy Tester's stuff here. I traded the BMW and the Miata for these two cars. Here's your box art 57 you see on the box. This guy. The wheelies. Guess I could have turned the lights up brighter. Yeah, that Black Force Slammer is a cool model.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I seen that, I thought, man, I got to have a few of those. Yeah, put the camera back on me again.
All
You
right, y'all.
don't want to see those stinking models anyway.
All right, y'all. It's almost 10 o'clock. I gotta be up early for work tomorrow.
Yeah.
You taking off, Jimmy?
Yeah, I gotta be up early for work tomorrow.
All right, go. You gotta choke those chickens or what?
Yeah.
It's got to play with
Get
the
up like
sausage.
4 a.m.
I have tomorrow off, or I wouldn't be up this late myself. So
That's what I used to do when I was working. I'd get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, build for 2 hours, and go to work.
So I can't do that. But
I get up, get a workout, and go to work.
That was the
I
only
get up.
time I
I
could
get up.
get any
I get up
build
and take
time
a
in.
shit and go to work.
Jimmy, do it the smart way. Wait till you get to work. That way you're paid for it.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
You know?
Yeah, DMG wants to come to your house and interview you and show off your collection.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he
Well,
said.
I'm thinking about starting my own channel pretty soon. So
You should.
Take it off, Jimmy.
You should, Kevin. Definitely. But yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here. I'll catch you guys all later.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
good
gonna.
seeing you,
see
buddy.
you, Jimmy.
Hope you had a good day at the show today, man.
Thing is,
We
it
gotta
takes
shut
me
this
so
down
long
in
to
10
build
minutes or
stuff
so.
that people would
It
get
was a
bored.
good. It would
with,
have been a really good day if I wouldn't have spent as much money as I did. But you know,
That's what we go there for, though.
Yeah.
It's the only money you
Yeah.
can't take with you.
it'd be
I
all
think-
right.
Take care, bud.
I worked my
cut it.
ass off. I'm gonna spend it. But all right, I'll
Yeah.
catch you guys.
All right,
Later,
Leave it
Jimmy.
to your family.
Don't let the
Alright,
bed
man.
bugs bite. I think people would get bored watching me build when it takes a month to do stuff. Get something done.
Oh,
You can put yourself out there too much too. You got to worry about that happening. You guys watch that Lead'em rack, that Dano? That guy's an amazing builder too.
no, I never saw it. Not that I know of.
Yeah,
I
he's,
mean, I've got certain ones I watch. I try to watch a little bit of everybody's stuff. I got a lot of 1-to-1 car stuff. I watch too because I've got my 1-to-1 channel.
His channel name's actually Model Cars Backwards.
Backwards.
Mm-hmm. That's where the lead 'em rack comes from. Man, that dude has his workshop's like surgically clean. Ken did a live stream about a month ago with him. Beautiful paintwork.
I doubt it, Chester. Where is my clear?
Oh, boys, I'm about cooked. So if you want to head over to Zoom and hang out some more, you're
You
welcome.
gonna take off, Bob?
Yeah, but I'm done. I'm tired.
Yeah,
I-
Dan,
I need
I
to
got
get
a
up
lot
early
of-
in the morning too. My
a lot of
son's
my
coming
stuff's
over.
upstairs in boxes
I
put
gotta
away
go to the
too.
vampire. Gotta go to the vampires in the
I
morning.
used to have a showcase
Uh-huh.
that was 8
Oh, you
foot long.
fasting tonight, Bob?
No, they don't want me
It
to
must
fast,
be
but I
muted
gotta
or something.
hydrate.
Okay.
Gotta
You know,
hydrate.
Chet,
Get up early.
I'm gonna jump over to Zoom. I'll talk to you guys later. Hey, thanks for
You
coming
wanna
on.
go-
tonight,
you guys
Bob.
want to go to Zoom
All right,
with
guys.
them?
We'll catch y'all later.
I pinned a link to the top.
Yeah, Chet,
so if you wanna-
Mike was
anybody
supposed to
wanna
call
go
me
over there and hang
today.
on Zoom.
Bye, everybody.
I never did get a
Night,
text or
everybody.
call
Hey,
from him,
Bruce.
so I don't know what's happening.